We're live. Can you all hear me? Hang on. This is gonna notify everyone. Only 2 people here at the moment. Well, hello, Pokemama. Nice to see you. Don't have many people here at the moment, but that's to be expected. It's morning here now. That's to be expected. Just a minute. Hello, William. Oh, same thing I usually do, Pokemama, but for 12 hours. Right. Hang on. Exactly, Pokemama. Some YouTubers do longer live streams than this, but this is 12 hours. Yeah, good morning. I know, William, this is another 12-hour stream. Right. So, good morning, you three. So today it's just more of the normal stuff, but for 12 hours. You know, I do hope I hope to see everyone here at some point today because of the length of this stream. Everyone I've known. I hope everyone's going to be here at one point or another. Charcoal already told me that he's a maybe for today, but a big maybe, but still not sure. But for now, happy birthday for 6 days ago, Pokemama. Well done. I had my 20th birthday on the 3rd of June. Electro was just online a moment ago, so he should be joining us in a second. Oh, what's this? Oh, I think, speakers are on mute.
My name's Flatbed.
Hang on, just gotta turn this up.
Calls me FB for short. Hello, my name's Flatbed, but everyone calls
That's
me
nice.
FB for short.
Yes, I did, Electro. Welcome.
I am Farmer Green's pickup lorry.
Oh,
it's
what's
my
this?
job to deliver all the biofuel.
Impression of Farmer Green.
Hello there, my name is Jeff Green.
That's
Or
an even
Farmer
better
Green, as
impression.
everyone calls me. I live on a
5
big
days,
farm in the middle of
Pokemama.
Silver Hatch Racetrack. A racetrack is a funny place to have a farm, you may think. But you see, I make the fuel for the cars, you see. I make a special biofuel, made out of all the fruits and vegetables I grow, such as apples, potatoes, cabbage, sugar beet, and of course carrots. Oh, Dinky my donkey loves them.
Well, that's great, William. No, it's not on the 5th, it's the 3rd. 3rd of June. Yes, I did Electro. It looks... I kind of see where you're coming from, Electro. It's kind of on drugs. Right. And hello, Samson. Spyro and Cinder should be on later. Morning, Martin. Right, what's this? Big Christine.
Oh, hello there, Chrissy boy. It's been a long
Cockney
while
accent.
since I've seen you last. Come here, give your mum a big kiss.
That's great, William.
Oh, it's been a long walk from the bus stop.
William, you've genuinely got a promising career as a voice actor, William. I do mean it when I say that. You've genuinely got a promising voice acting career.
And give...
Right. You still there, Electro? Let's get into Roblox. Start with Rejoin Simulator today. It was every rejoin makes you stronger, but, you know, Rejoin Simulator is a much simpler way of putting it. Yeah, I think Rejoin Simulator is a better name for it. Later on in the stream, I might... There's no guarantee... I'm not promising this, but I... Oh, hang on, wrong server. I'm not promising this, but I might play a bit more Glide the Dragon later in the stream. The only problem with that is running it on my laptop causes it to go really hot and eventually and frequently crash, so the stream could cut out at that moment. Yeah, I've realised that high power and CPU surges can cause the computer to shut down to stay safe when it gets really hot. Alright then, Pokemon. Oh, what's this, William? Topher. Oh, he looks great. You've turned Ted's van into a Thomas character. Just asking Electro if he's still at the stream. Not now, Martin. Right. Hang on, I'm just gonna move my mic to the opposite side of my laptop. That way I can actually read the chat. When I reach Unlimited Plus tier on this game, when I reach Unlimited Plus tier on this game, I'm planning on dedicating an entire 12-hour stream to reaching infinity on this game. Most female characters, indeed. I need a new battery in my earring. I need... Hello, dearie. I'm not that good at female voices. The only one I can really do is an old lady voice. Hello, dearie. I'm the little old lady who lives in the knee. If anyone knows what I'm referencing when I say that, you get a cookie. Oh, you've got us 2 more voices you want me to hear. Let me get up to the hill first, and then I'll have a look at those. Welcome back, Pokemon. Hang on. Let's wait for the chat to catch up. Yeah, just gotta reset. Here we are. Dorothy Thompson and Mrs. Goggins. Betsy the Post Bus. Nice. And what's this other one? Mr. Jolly's Chocolate Factory delivery vans. Nice. Oh, speaking of Mr. Jolly's Chocolate Factory and the episode it was featured in, Percy's Chocolate Crunch, I found out in Unlucky Tug's most recent video about crashes that there's a source somewhere that says that 17 workers were actually either killed or injured when Percy crashed into the chocolate factory. Notice how in that episode the narrator doesn't say the iconic line, "Luckily no one was hurt," because people were actually hurt in that crash according to some source. Not sure where, Unlucky Tug. Oh, there you are. Yes, and hello, Electro, welcome back. Yeah, apparently, Unlucky Tug said in his latest video, I'm not sure where he got it from, but somehow he found out that 17 chocolate factory workers were actually killed or injured, either killed or injured, when Percy crashed into the chocolate factory. And now, because of that fact, I'm now considering making a Seconds from Disaster parody episode out of that. Oh, you already knew that, did you, William? Because of the boiling molten chocolates. Oh, yeah. What's the temperature of molten chocolate, I wonder? Well, maybe not everyone, but I think there were 17 casualties. Alright, Pokemon. It all makes sense indeed. Hang on, I'll just climb up here and then mute this so I can show you. Okay, bye. But that's crazy. People apparently died. Hang on. Unlucky. Oh, hang on, I got caps lock on. Here we are. Percy.
Good. And on to probably Percy's most infamous crash of all time. In Percy's Chocolate Crunch, while en route to the chocolate factory, Percy slips on oily tracks, and... Now see, what they failed to show us is the 17 factory employees that were run over inside. This is one of those rare crashes where the narrator does not say the famous line, "Luckily, nobody was hurt." Thanks to Magic Pie on Patreon for pointing this one out.
Fatal crashes. Indirectly implied people were hurt. Wonder if... Let's see if the, let's see if the Thomas Wiki says this. Let's see if the Wiki says this. Go away. Or for the Kildane on the Peel Godred line. Percy smashed through the walls of the factory. Yeah, they did. It's not so funny now that I realise that people were killed. Oh dear. Hello, cool gamer. Nice to see you. Oh, the episode was originally titled Puff Puff Pastry. Yeah, but that didn't make no sense. CGI smoke is used until real smoke appears. Altered to a first-person dub. And his original grinning face. Percy's accident may have been inspired by an NJ transit train crashing into a spaghetti factory in 1982. Interesting. Exactly 18 years after the television series premiered. Interesting. On him looks dry, yes. Well, that makes sense. Twitter, Instagram user. Pushing the bake-down train into the yard. So Mavis brought the breakdown train in this episode. Where does it mention that 17 employees killed, though? Hang on, I'm just going to ask him. What's your source? What's your source? Hello, A. Smith. Just a moment. I'll read your message in a sec. It's a travesty, yes. Bon Percy for some reason. Interesting. Another UK VHS. Photo of the spaghetti factory crash. Don't worry, A. Smith. I don't blame you. Oh, Odds just replied. Who do you want to see as the new Bond actor? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Hang on, NJ Transit. Engineer was killed. Commuter train operated by Conrail. Fairloon, who tampered with a track switch, were blamed for the crash. The lead car travelled 60 feet into the building. Charged with vandalising the tracks. 5 years in a correctional facility after pleading guilty to manslaughter. What's this? Video unavailable. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that is hilarious, William. You're still at the stream. You're still here, Electro. Anyway, with that now covered, let's get back to Roblox. Wonder if George will be joining us later. Okay. I may also talk more about Raptor Dogs later. Disgraceful, said Gordon pompously. That's disgraceful. Oh, sorry. Looks like someone's done a bolt. There's an impossible rocket here. Martin and Percy dilemma, even though people died. They probably didn't know people died at that point. As I said, I'm now, as a result, thinking of doing a parody episode of Seconds from Disaster on the incident. I was originally planning one on the Flying Kipper crash, a parody Seconds from Disaster episode on the Flying Kipper crash, but I've realised that as there were actual confirmed fatalities in the chocolate factory crash, this one might be better. You've had a trying day, Percy, but you've shown us all that usefulness does come before cleanliness. So, you shall have a special washdown. Oh, nice. No, it said... No, Mater said tractors are so dark. High tier, there's powerful mobs everywhere. Oh, go away. Shit! Shit. Yeah, that's what I just said, William. That's what I just quoted. Shit! Go away, Mafia! Go away, go away, go away. Quick, get on the hill, get on the hill. Shit, it followed me up. Sometimes you can lose them on the hills. On the hill, I mean. Right, quick, 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 get inside, get inside. Made it! I can't find it now. He's diarrhea crunch. Useful penis before cleanly penis. That's what he said in it. We still don't have a conclusive answer on why he stopped making YouTube poops. It's a huge shame he did. He's hardly active on YouTube at all now, let alone making YouTube poops. Picking up ladies. Oh, is that it, Martin? Is that the YouTube poop? Oh no. Go, 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 run! Poison, 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 poison. Yeah, nearly got him Eternal Plus. As I've got loads and loads of time today, I'm aiming for Opulent today. Just gonna let him in here now. So lower hat didn't happen. I understand why he's called that. It's more like bottom hat. Yeah, he's a dumbass, isn't he, William? What? I don't understand why he got offended for calling him Fox. Good day, mate. Good day to you, Bertie Boss. Yes, I do very occasionally do 12-hour live streams. I do these... I try to do them every 25 streams. So the next one after this one is going to be stream 200. So yeah, I basically do 12-hour stream 2 or 3 times a year. Funniest things about the nitrogen era? It doesn't make sense though why he was offended. He did listen after his slightly older brother scolded him for causing havoc. It seems like a public nuisance with how irresponsible he is. Yeah. Ah, shit, thinks after me. Heal! That looked, bruh, like a public. That looked like. What was your reaction? I didn't think much of it at the time, but now I think about it, yeah, it kind of makes your brain fry, doesn't it? Since your fat controller stream. Yeah, I may do more, but we'll see. Hang on, I'm just gonna double check. Is the 80th anniversary of Thomas gonna be on a Friday? No, a Monday. Maybe the Friday before then I'll do a Thomas-themed live stream, themed to Thomas himself. Since Fireman Sam did that same joke thing in an episode, my phone is on fire. Did they really? I had no idea of that. Things he did in the episode. I haven't really seen that episode in its entirety, so what things did he do in that episode that would cause him to get arrested? Not on fire. I think what the narrator was trying to say when when he said his firebox was on fire is, I think what he was trying to say was the walls of Thomas's firebox either melted or Thomas's fire bars collapsed and his fire spilled out onto the tracks, or the fire got too out of control and spread into his cab. That's probably what the narrator meant, but the way it was worded is just dumb. Yeah, that's probably what the narrator meant. Thomas's firebox melted and the fire had spread to places it shouldn't be in. The fire had spread outside of his firebox. I think that's what the narrator meant. Hey, Roblox, cool. Complaining we're American, I can understand. British people. To be honest, it makes them come off as... How do I put this? Exactly. Line to a branch line, messing with his timetable and could have caused a crash. Oh yeah, that is bad. Anything else? I hate how Brendan Dock is now just a concrete jetty. Yeah, that's so boring. That sounds so boring. Misinformed's the right word. I suppose. Well, him playing with children in the Whistling Woods is questionable. True. Cold-hearted? No. You're not being cold-hearted when you say that. docks. He's meant to be on the shore. Exactly. Fry cook convention. Oh, interesting. Yeah, and it would be like the Eurostar. It would be like the Eurostar if it goes to the English channel. That would be a really good episode, especially if it were like the Eurostar going to the English channel. And now I'm making Eurostar noises, because why? Because why? All these does carriages with opening doors. No, I didn't. Gotta look those up, and I gotta ask Stan about those. get on. Second class is just a flatbed behind the observation coach pulled by a piece of string. Yeah. Except there isn't an observation coach on this train. On the Eurostars, I mean, but that could still work, a flatbed pulled by a piece of string. Very safe way of transporting passengers, that. Very safe. Sarcasm is sarcastic. All expensive plaything. Indeed. Scoffing as much free food as possible. Just woke up. Yeah, don't worry, Stephen. Welcome. As you can see by the title of the stream, we're going for 12 hours today, because yes. Head to the sauna. Holding the snow on the roof. Jesus. Good day to you, Joshua. Lovely to see you. You still there, Bertie Bass? climbing a ladder because charge for changing room is downstairs with the crashes. Whatever you do, don't look up. Yeah, because otherwise he'll see Mr. Krabs' penis. Oh god. Revealed fun on hang. Ask Patrick to. Oh, I wonder how that turned out. I wonder how that's gonna turn out. Yeah, I wonder how that would turn out, considering the last time SpongeBob asked Patrick to babysit Gary. Alright, here's... Alright then, MLP fan. Okay, it seems Bertie Bus has had to go, because he hasn't responded to my asking. Yes, I know. I'll be back later. Okay, see you later, Birdie Boss. a locomotive. Looks locomotive and a tugboat. Yeah. Well, I was thinking because they're going to the English Channel, it would look like the Eurostar. The train would look like the Eurostar. I don't think high-speed trains have been shown in SpongeBob yet. Pardon me. Right, we're now coming up on hour 2 of this stream. Let's 68 views, considering it's only 11:30, that's not too bad. The views should pick up later. Pardon. There was also the Oceanic Express from SpongeBob's Mystery with a Twistery. Come on! The way the narrator said it in the promo of the episode, it sounded more like SpongeBob's Mystery with a Toy Story. It's just the way the narrator pronounced it. SpongeBob. Cereal ideas. How did that joke go? Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. Little Britain. Little shit. Sorry. Dare oppose me, mortal. You dare oppose me, mortal. You dare oppose me. It's free realistic. It's free realistic. God, I'm covered in delicious molten gold. Covered in delicious molten gold. Oh, right. blah, blah. Real puppy dogs covered in chocolate. Fucking hell. Seven. This cereal there is my favorite thing, the sugar poofs made out of cavemen frosted in sugar. Sorry for my Lily Sky lover. Had to wash Rexy and Lily in Skyrite Springs. Well, don't worry, you're here now. So... I don't know if you were here, I don't know if you heard when you were here earlier, Electro, but... Earlier we were talking about how, in the Thomas Season 6 episode Percy's Chocolate Crunch, the unlucky Tug revealed that there were actually fatalities in that incident of Percy's. I think like 17 factory workers died when he crashed into the chocolate factory, either from being run over by him or getting covered in boiling molten chocolate. Also notice how the narrator doesn't say the iconic line, "Luckily no one was hurt." Hang on, temperature of molten chocolate. Hang on, molten chocolate. So, let's say it's about 50 degrees Celsius. Would that be enough to... What degree of burns would that give people? I'm no medic. That actually does make sense since I never heard that line after. Yes. And now I'm thinking of... And now because that's been confirmed... Sugar proofs, yeah, I understand that. And now because of that, I'm now thinking of doing a parody episode of Seconds from Disaster covering that Percy's incident. I was originally planning to do a... Seconds from Disaster parody episode on the Flying Kipper, but if anyone died in that, it was likely only the guard of the goods train Henry crashed into. So now I think if I was to do a parody episode of Seconds from Disaster episode on one of the Thomas incidents, it would be Percy's Chocolate Crunch. First to second degree burn. That wouldn't be enough to kill anyone though, but whatever. People would still die from Percy running them over. And it's one of the few incidents where people did actually die in a Thomas crash. Another incident where people very likely died is the boulder incident, when it crashed into the shed full of dynamite and exploded. As Thomas 1 Edward 2 Henry 3 pointed out in his video on injuries and fatalities on Sodor, in that incident, people could have easily been crushed by the boulder, killed by flying debris, or killed by the explosion. The narrator doesn't say luckily no one was hurt in that episode either. I think luckily no one was hurt only appears from season 6 onwards. At least I'm pretty sure that's it. At least I'm pretty sure it does. I know for a fact that the term confusion and delay was only coined from season 5 onwards. But it's really strange how key quotes and character traits from Thomas were birthed not from the Reverend Audrey, but from the TV series. Especially the seasons that didn't adapt Audrey stories. Would have to go to the hospital to be treated? True. Why were they keeping explosives in a single shed? Who knows? Why have we seen a lot of destruction there and no one was hurt? Line doesn't appear there? True. The engines were in a terrible mess. Confirmed no fatalities in a show for kids. But when that line isn't said, it doesn't deny the fatalities. It doesn't deny that there were fatalities. So it is definitely plausible that in any crash, where the narrator doesn't say luckily no one was hurt, it is plausible that people were seriously injured or killed. And I think what the narrator means by luckily no one was hurt is luckily no one was seriously injured. People could have still sustained minor injuries in those crashes, such as the time Thomas came off the tracks at the difficult bend. It didn't look like that bad of a crash, but it did still look as though the workers on board Thomas's train could have sustained minor injuries. Why am I inserting logic into Thomas? Because Thomas was originally intended as a very grounded series with real world logic in it. The only difference from the real world was that trains and other vehicles could speed. That was literally the only difference. Otherwise it was more or less. Otherwise, it was more or less the same world as our world. Thought the crashes would scare kids to never want to go on trains. True, but the crashes never really scared me. I just thought they were cool. Vehicles have faces and some don't. Victor Tanzig explained that pretty well, and I like to think it's the same in the canon Thomas universe. So, what do you think of that, Electro? So what do you think of that, Electro? That the idea that Thomas having logic isn't that outlandish? Oh, you answered. About the tower scene from The Great Discovery, Pierce Brosnan didn't say, yeah, true. Interestingly, I'm pretty sure he did say that when Thomas came off the track's cab over wheels in earlier in the film. Interestingly, I'm pretty sure he did say that. At least from what I can remember. But you're right, Electro. He didn't say that when the tower came down. So maybe there were a few severe injuries and maybe a few deaths when that happened. When the tower came down. Oh my god. That just makes Thomas's selfish actions against Stanley even darker. That his selfishness actually got people killed. Jesus, in Victor Tanzig's universe, if that did happen, Thomas could have been charged with negligent manslaughter. Because yes, in Victor Tanzig's AU, non-faceless vehicles can actually be charged for any crimes they commit. But they can only get up to... But in most cases, they can only get up to... in most cases, they can only get up to 30 days in prison due to the fact that vehicles are meant to provide a service, and they can't do that if they're confined for years at a time. The only exception to this was Peter when he was charged for his war crimes, when he fired a shell upon that German hospital. He was convicted under international criminal law and thus was given 15 years in prison. As he puts it in the last season 4 episode, different jurisdictions, different punishments. Yes, that's it. Yeah, indeed. Believing in Thomas's birth, so do I. Peter was an exception, that's what I just said. Even though it was unintentional for Thomas to destroy the tower, however, he was going to go through with his plan. He made sure the track was clear before execution. True. Because he didn't, as I said, if that happened in Victor Tanzig's universe, Thomas could definitely have been charged for involuntary manslaughter and given 30 days in Railgate. Sheffield got similar charges after he came off the tracks and crashed into a car, killing the driver. He came off the tracks due to the fact he was speeding. And his crew also suffered horrific injuries. Very close manslaughter, yes. Yeah, I think it was due to the fact that the Geneva Convention hadn't been implemented when he drowned the POWs, but it had been implemented when Peter did, or something, I don't know. Well, actually, he's not dead, William. Victor has already confirmed that Thomas will come back, but it's not been confirmed how or why. Oh, my phone was behind here the whole time. I didn't realise. Convention that exists in the Star Wars universe. Does it? Many times during the Clone Wars? Alright. Wait, so if the Geneva Convention exists in the Star Wars universe, does that mean that that the Star Wars universe is somehow tied to Earth. Well, Victor does say that when a non-faceless vehicle dies, their face disappears, and Thomas's face didn't disappear, so that could be a clue. My guess on what will happen is... the Reverend Audrey will find Thomas at Barry's scrapyard, purchase him, and then send him to work on the Neen Valley Railway for a time, in reference to how the first real-life Thomas, made for Day Out with Thomas events, was built at the Neen Valley Railway. That's my guess on what's going to happen. Thomas is going to have a temporary retirement on the Neen Valley Railway, but then come back to Sodor at the end of Season 6. No, it's not. I do not believe in that dumb superstition, MLP fan. I do not believe in the superstition that 13 is unlucky in the slightest, let alone Friday the 13th. I can't remember a single bad thing that's ever happened to me on a Friday the 13th. Oh yes, that was hilarious. Guess what? I'm unconventional. Shit. The soldier's voice in that was great. I haven't seen the film in full, but I've seen that clip. Dispose of a prisoner? Can't do that, sir. Geneva Convention. How everyone's gonna react to that. The only line that was actually... Hello, Ethan. In fact, I actually have had a good thing happened. I have actually had good things happen to me on Friday the 13th in the past. I don't even know where the idea of Friday the 13th being unlucky comes from. Is it because... I've heard it's something to do with the fact that Jesus was supposedly crucified on a Friday the 13th. But I'm not sure if that's true. I don't either, William, period. You know who else doesn't believe in superstitions? Douglas from Raptor Dogs, one of the team's primary astronauts. Technically, all the Raptor Dogs are astronauts and go into space, but Douglas is the spaceflight specialist. He doesn't believe in any form of supernaturality or superstition and believes that everything can be explained with science. He doesn't believe in ghosts, he's not religious, he doesn't believe in superstitions. He doesn't believe in folklore unless he feels said folklore can be scientifically proven. Oh yes, the only pop culture reference in the American dub of Dougal was the line, "We're gonna lose this race to Thomas the Tank Engine? I don't think so." That was the only funny pop culture reference in that. The Star Trek line wasn't funny and made no sense. It just came out of nowhere. The original line made far more sense. Guess what? I'm unconventional. Friday the 13th. It's the same for me. Right, let's have a look at this. I just said that. Oh, hang on, I can't quite hear this. The Republic committing war crimes. Was that music actually from the episode, Electro?
I think this war is destroying the principles of the Republic.
Electro, have you seen the video if General Grievous was charged for his war crimes? Because that really did... Because I have, and I found it very interesting how many war crimes General Grievous committed. Electro, who do you think's committed more war crimes? General Grievous, Darth Vader, or Palpatine? Just edited in there? Yeah, I thought so. So who do you think's committed more war crimes? General Grievous, Darth Vader, or Palpatine? Later from Little Britain when Z-Bad talks, alright. Lower Chisholm. I think the only skit from Little Britain I actually like is the Black Friends one. Yeah, the Black Friends skit is the only one I like. Even the name of the place where it's taking where the housewarming party is taking place is hilarious. Lower Jism. Lower Jism. Are you answering my question? Like, oh, you have answered. General Grievous. Vader was a terrifying and heartless killer, loyal to Palpatine. As all he did, as he is all has left after he destroyed everything else. Left after he destroyed everything else. So you think General Grievous has committed more war crimes? That's true then. Oh, and speaking of Star Wars, Electro, I was wondering if you've seen the it may not be your... Robot Chicken may not be your thing, Electro, but last night I was watching a Robot Chicken sketch where Palpatine is told, where Darth Vader calls Palpatine and and Palpatine has a comedic mental breakdown over the news of and phone argument with Darth Vader over the Death Star being blown up. Seth MacFarlane voicing him is side-splitting. Oh, for goodness sake, William. So have you seen that, Electro? The Robot Chicken Palpatine sketch. Now Get your sorry ass back here, or I'm gonna tell everyone what a whiny bitch you are about Panda Bear or Padmeen or whatever the hell her name is. I don't remember exactly what he said, but it was something like that. Oh my god. I suppose that Seth MacFarlane voicing him is hilarious. Oh yeah, a real fucking original. That sketch is also where that meme originates from. Yeah, British accent. So yeah, have you seen that, Electro? If you're still there, you could be still there, or you could just be typing a long message. You saw the Lego animation of that sketch? Oh, so you haven't seen the original sketch, but a Lego version of it. Oh yeah, I have seen the Lego version of it. We saw that last night as well. You know what, I now consider that Palpatine's canon reaction to Darth Vader's... to the news of the Death Star being blown up. Yeah, I now consider that. I now consider his reaction canon. Oh yeah, I did see this.
So I threw the Senate at him. The whole Senate. True story.
Oh my god, that is so funny.
Squidward wasn't originally in the sketch. And that's an AI Squidward voice.
Out of my nose. Story.
Oh my god, that is so funny.
They come out of my nose. Go for Papa Palpatine.
Oh, Palpatine.
I gotta take this. Hold on.
Vader. Hang on, I'm just gonna mute this so you can hear it. Because me and Electro have seen it. I've seen this, but you have. But not all of you have, probably.
How's my favorite Sith? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Vader, how's my favorite Sith? Whoa, 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 whoa. Just slow down. Huh? What do you mean they blew up the Death Star? Oh!
The uncensored swearing is... The uncensored version is funnier.
What the hell is an aluminum falcon? Who's they? What the hell is an aluminum falcon? Okay, so who's left? Are you me? Well, where are you? Wait a sec, you've been flying around for 2 weeks trying to get a signal? Oh, you must smell like feet wrapped in leathery, burnt bacon. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought my Dark Lord of the Sith could protect a small thermal exhaust port that's only 2 meters wide. That thing wasn't even fully paid off yet. Do you have any idea what this is going to do to my credit? Hang on, I got another call.
And then he gets a call about what he wants for a Subway sandwich or something.
What? I'm very busy right now. Oh, well, where are they going? Oh, all right. Just get me a turkey club. Coleslaw, I guess. I'm not even gonna eat it. What are you getting? Yeah, see, I always order the wrong thing. No, I'll just stick with that.
So funny.
Okay, bye. Wait, what? Oh, cherry Coke.
Alright, no problem, William. Thank you for coming. Will you be back later, though? This is 12 hours, remember?
Sorry about that. What? Oh, just rebuild it?
Oh, that a real f***ing original. And who's gonna give me a loan, jackhole? You? You got an ATM on that torso light
That's
bright?
where the meme
Now
originated
get your
from.
7'2" asthmatic ass back here, or I'm gonna tell everyone what a whiny bitch you were about Padamame or Panda Bear or whatever the hell her name is. Oh, jeez, he's crying.
Hey, come on, don't do that. Look, I'm just dealing with a lot of crap right now. Death Star
still there,
blown up by a bunch
Electro.
of teenagers, I didn't mean to snap. Just
Yes,
get
he
back
is,
here.
William.
Okay, bye. I love you too.
I love you. Oh, that's hilarious. I was watching several other Robot Chicken sketches last night as well. No, I'm not. Sorry, E. Smith, I'm not really interested. So you still there, Electro? Real. Yeah. Pardon me. Hello, Spyro and Cinder. If you're still there, Electro, Spyro and Cinder have arrived. Right then. Hellfire. Right, I think I'm gonna have a quick lunch break at 12:30, guys. Oh yeah, and also later on in the stream, I may also... Again, I may do a bit more Glide the Dragon, but no promises. And I also may later show you do a bit more Raptor Dogs writing with you guys. So yeah, I'm aiming for opulent today. Right then. A bit quiet aside from Spyro and Cinder and MLP Fan. Yeah, but Tristan left along with William. Right, where's the star gonna spawn? Oh, it's over there. Dory. Oh no. Oh yeah, that reminds me, Inside Out 2 comes out today. I'm still not sure if I'm gonna see it, but given Disney and Pixar's turbulent track record as of recent, I'm still 50-50 on if I'm gonna see it. Oh, 3 more lucky stars, great! This is the best one the star can do. One of the 3 stars spawning 3 more is possible, but very rare. Server activity, lots of XP. Yeah, I'm racing my way to Transcendent now. Maybe next week. Good news, yeah, alright. I cast Oblivion again? Let's see it. I can spawn more Ore Brain. I should be able to now. Yes, I can. Oh, what is the bad news, Alfie fan? Shark is turning 8 years old. Oh. Actually, I'm gonna get up to Transcendent and then I'll have a lunch break. It's over there. Oh. Oh, Rexy's here. Lovely. Nice to see you, Rexy. Lovely. Oh, I'm racing up to Transcendent now. Well, it's nice to see you here, Rexy. Anything, you'd like to say to us? Yeah, what brings you here today? There you are. Lecture tells me I'm in 12 hours today, so I thought I would take advantage of this opportunity. Yeah, Lecture told us. Yeah, lovely. Very lovely. comparison. That's sweet of you to say. That's sweet of you to say. You certainly get along better with your sister than me and my sister do. Admittedly, me and my sister are starting to get on better. We didn't really get on that well when we were younger, though, when we were your age. All siblings will tell you that they don't tell each other often enough. But through all of it, regardless if they are cross with you or not, they will always love you and never wish anything bad upon you. Yeah, that's exactly what my mum used to say about my relationship with her. Yeah. At first, adore my sister and will protect her with my heart and soul all her life. Great. My 4-year-old self couldn't really understand why my mum would still love me even after I made her cross. But it's natural for 4-year-olds to think like that. Nowadays that makes perfect sense to me, of course. Yeah, true, Ace Smith. Yes. Yeah, my dumb 4-year-old ass used to think that, my dumb 4-year-old ass used to think that if you made people cross even once in your life, they would hold a grudge against you for the rest of your life. Now, of course, I realise that's not true, but again, it's natural for young kids to think like that. despite how much I get along with each other, but despite how much Lily and I get along with each other, we do have our disagreements, true. Everyone does. Though it's always better to disagree in a friendly way than an aggressive way. Sorry, couldn't get my words out then. Us being silly and the other correcting us. Yeah. So they're more like friendly disagreements then. Oh dear. Oh dear. Juvenile bull sharks. Well, in a way, but sharks in our world, sharks in my world, Rexys, go underwater. They don't swim through the air, they swim in water. But yeah, baby shark is that. And it is... and it is stupidly popular. It did not deserve to become as popular as it did. That's why most people hate it, because it's a low effort, poorly written song, complemented with a poorly made flash animated video. That did not deserve to become as popular as that. I went through more effort to produce the 2-hour feature, Redcliffe Railway Tales, The Railway's Last Stand. I went through more effort than the people behind Baby Shark probably did for a 2-minute song. And yet, Baby Shark is the most viewed video on YouTube, while RRT, The Railway's Last Stand, currently only has 2,300 views. Compared to Baby Shark having more views than the entire world population. That's why it's hated. Because it's effortless content unfairly winning over content with more effort. There is a subspecies of bull shark that is native to Skyride. I know, yeah, you just said. Like it's made for children. It is made for children. The lyrics are bad. The lyrics are bad, and the actual tune of the song is too repetitive. It makes no. No, you're not a baby dragon, Raxi. You're still older than that. That is 5 dragon years. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Year of the Dragon comes every 12 years. That makes sense. Too menacing, and I have seen many series about sharks. Many series about sharks and how they live life in the ocean. Cool. Danny, I know you're one of Stan's friends. Did he tell you? Did he tell you to say that on this stream? Oh, God. Little rascal, Danny. I know you're one of Stan's friends. Oh, God. I think I remember Livy listening to Baby Shark once, and she just found it irritating. Good. Even the target audience doesn't like it. My bigger. I see what you're trying to say, really, Danny. But I'll let it slide because you didn't actually say it. What's up, my biggers? what I find really sad is often when I go out to coffee shops and when I go out in public on the trains and things, I often see kids watching, I often see kids if children don't like it, then why is it around? Because not all children don't like it, there are some that do. But then again, those children have poor taste in entertainment. You and Lily don't have poor taste in entertainment, far from it. And nor does my younger cousin. But most children these days do. It's just sad seeing these children being babysat with brain rot. With mindless brain rot, low effort YouTube content like Baby Shark and all these other channels with a high use of pointless cartoon sound effects and no educational value. Oh yeah, Cocomelon's also on that list. How could I forget about that? Cocomelon does not deserve to be the most subscribed YT channel. At least, I used to be subscribed to MrBeast, but not anymore. At least MrBeast has some sort of value to his content. Meaningful production value in his content, unlike the likes of Cocomelon and such. Yeah, the most subscribers for an individual channel. For Cocomelon, it's more than that. But yeah, I do find, as I said, I do find that sad. The kind of content children are watching now. I do find that very sad. Transcend 96 minutes, not bad. Seen a lot of strange TV shows. Almost naked animals look like a gorgeous masterpiece of action and drama. True. I used to watch that show. Not anymore, though. Right, I'm just going to do an occult for myself, and then we're going to have a quick lunch break. But even they don't have as many subscribers as MrBeast and Cocomelon now. The race for PewDiePie to be the most subscribed channel is pretty much irrelevant now. He's He's been stuck on 111 million for ages. It may be 112 million now, but I don't know. Not really sure why he's stuck on 111 million now. Right. What would you say is the most vapid and pointless? Baby Jake, I think. It is very vapid and pointless. There are other contenders, such as Wonder Pets, but yeah, I don't know. There's also the likes of the Problem Solvers, and these other wacky sensory overload Cartoon Network shows. Hang on, one Oblivion for luck, then lunch. Oh, actually, just going to do the All Brain as well, and then lunch. Said breadwinners. Oh yeah, breadwinners. Or Phantom Strider always talked about that. I believe it was aimed at a demographic that doesn't exist. True. I literally can't remember what even happened in any Almost Naked Animals episode, but I know for a fact I watched it as a kid. Aimed at a demographic that doesn't exist. Welcome to the stream. We are just about to have a lunch break, though. In my bedroom at the moment. Usually I stream in the room where I've got my Lego Railway set up. The moment I'm in my room, though, I am going to move the laptop down to downstairs when my dad's finished watching the cricket. But for now I'm going to take it down with me. Right, I am gonna have to unplug the microphone for a moment while I take it down, so you may not be able to hear me, but oh well. Just give me one moment while I move the thing down, while I move the laptop. 12 people, lovely. Right guys, I'm now just going to get my sushi and I'll be back with you. I'll just set a timer. Just set a 5-minute timer. That. Oh, hang on. Stop. Reset. Right, guys, just give me 5 minutes. I'll be back. I hope you all can you all still hear me? I can see the stream's like 25. Ideally, it should be saying when you guys hear it. Hello, gamer. Nice to see you. Doing myself lunch. Can everyone still hear me? Yeah, I know Paul Jones are welcome. Can everyone still hear me? Oh great, Martin can still hear me. So I assume everyone else can. Great. I think I may need a bit longer than 5 minutes. Need 5 more minutes to butter my toast. Singing the Oriental riff. Oh, I don't know. Well, I wouldn't care if you did.
2 more minutes. Here and reset. Lovely. Yeah, chat should start picking up when everyone starts getting out of school. Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry, William. Is that partly why you left? Did you just go to the doctor or something? Doesn't like to write about it. He's the mayor of Sunnydale. Postman Pet Rescue. And what happened in that again? Can't remember. Oh yeah, now I remember. Oh yeah, that is out of character for him. Yeah, I remember now. I do agree that is out of character. Really worried, yeah. I also thought Postman had an agreed great with the rest was fun. Yeah, that was a much better episode than the go-kart race, Ace Man. Toy diesel locomotives painted black? Really? That's very interesting. I never noticed that. Just one moment, please, guys. I also need to wash my hands, need the toilets, and I need some water as well. So one moment, please. To reaching opulence. Fell into decrepit condition in the Raptor Dogs series. Times activity, yeah, boy. 56. Lovely stuff. Considering there aren't many people here this early. You should start to pick up from around 3 o'clock onwards. I don't think that's true, Acer. If that were the case, they wouldn't make much money from Blu-ray. Oh yeah, I've only had one coffee today. I'll need another one a bit later. Paul and Ace Smith seem to be the only ones here. I don't know. Ah, shit. Hello, main channel. What new animated movies do you think look good? I really don't know. I'm 50-50 about seeing Inside Out. Where's the star?
God, yeah, I know. Although, yeah, I know, Feathers McGraw. I wonder how he's gonna get revenge. I wonder how he's planning to get revenge on the duo. Apparently this one isn't going to be the usual half hour, it's going to be 70 minutes. And be on Netflix. The title alone sounds great though. I don't think the new Wallace and Gromit thing was ever intended to be a theatrical release though. It was never intended to feel like a theatrical release anyway. So I think I will watch it. I've been looking forward to it for ages, I've been looking forward to it more than Chicken Run Dawn of the Nugget, so I am going to watch it. Yeah, I would have seen Chicken Run Dawn of the Nugget if it had been given a theatrical release, but it's a simple principle of mine that I don't. Say, oh, not yet. Not that I know of. I'll check in I'll check later. 2 days ago. I can't wait to see it. Yes. It's a simple principle of mine that I don't support direct-to-streaming films. But because Vengeance Most Foul isn't feature length, isn't quite feature length, I am gonna watch it still. I hate Netflix's policy of having exclusive rights to something, exclusive distribution rights to something, and not releasing it in cinemas. Get the better of me. Yeah, I know. idea for a stream. So next week's live stream is going to be another normal one. Taurus Pinocchio. I wish that was a theatrical release as well. Curiosity over there with me. Artman's partnership with Studio Canal is ended and it's now owned by Netflix. Artman's partnership with Studio Canal wasn't a very good idea in my opinion, but whatever. Yeah, that is a good one. So next week's live stream will be back to normal, but then 177 will be the LNER one, the second of my big 4 live streams this year, and then 179, as suggested by Stan, will be a model railway themed one, as I'll be going up to his place the day after that. We're doing a lot of model railway stuff. Oh, that's great, A. Smith. It meant that Aardman go back to claymation. Circle 7 films? Yeah, I know about Circle 7. Nearly there. Nearly at Transcendent Plus, and then the next stop will be Oaklands. Someone's trolling. Oh, they just say random things, hurtful things, constantly, and not in like a jokey way. Oh, does it not? Does he not know when it's releasing yet? It's only 8 minutes to transcend it. Last time it was like 227 minutes. Yeah, they not said when Spider-Verse, Beyond the Spider-Verse will be out yet. The original ideas seemed interesting. Yeah, I know. Play this for until I reach opulent tier, then we're gonna do something else. Probably Raptor Dogs writing. Place with Jack Frost. downgrade. You agree with that, William. You agree with what Levko just said, don't you, William? As far as I can remember, you telling me. Half the characters are absent. That's not the only problem you have with it though, William, is that right? Excuse me. Hello, Andrew. Nice to see you. Been a while since I've seen you. Not too much. All I've really been doing so far is trying to reach opulent tier. Trying to reach opulent tier in this game. Yeah, that does make for a more interesting series. Basically, just read my mind. Basically, just read my mind. Yeah. Howdy to you too. Meant to be set just after the Victorian era, is it? I never knew that. So like in the early 1900s. So in the Edwardian era. What kind of naming is that? Yeah, that is interesting. That is upsetting. Well, not upsetting, but saddening. Really awesome place by Marco. allowed to talk about post-metallic once. Yeah, Stan should be joining us fairly soon. He said he'd be getting out of school at 2:45. And by that I mean getting out of school forever. Today's his last ever day at school, and then he's off to college. In September, that is. I enjoy not being able to hear you properly. Oh, sorry, Odds. No, it didn't. Don't worry. It's just constructive criticism. There, is that better, Odds? Yeah, Percy Engine said the same. It doesn't sound that loud to me, though. Is that better? Fantastic. Anyway, welcome. Very gang. So at the moment, Odd, I'm playing Rejoin Simulator on Roblox. I'm planning on reaching opulent tier, so when the bar gets up to 100 billion, I'm about 84 billion away. Never assume that what you hear in your headset is what we hear. What we hear through Streamlabs. Right. I don't wear a headset for streaming, actually. All I have is a microphone. I know you do when you did your live streams, but I don't. Alice was bigger eater. What I've also found out shouting about her. Yeah, that sounds a bit like me. Will Ferrell and Colin Farrell confused because of their names. I get that. So, Oh, also odd, Electro was here earlier, but no Victor yet. Yeah, no Victor yet. Hopefully we'll see him later, though. Anyway, so what I wanted to ask you today, Odd, is... Oh, hang on, read this. And that only makes the difference between what you hear versus what we hear. What you hear versus what we hear bigger. It's okay, the audio stuff is always a pain and takes a while to figure out. Indeed. I just now had to turn up OBS. Never seen. No, Odd, I like Victor. Is your favourite one still the narrow gauge live stream, Odd, where you saw goats at the beginning of it? No, you've never seen or mentioned, which is Odd as her cousin. I thought Henry was Angelina's brother. Yeah, goat's good. But yeah, I thought so. Anyway, so Odd. What I wanted to ask you today is, hang on, what's A. Smith said? Right. So what I wanted to ask you today, Odd, is now that Glide the Dragon is out on Steam, are you planning on playing it? I don't mean on stream. I don't mean do a stream of it. Just are you planning on playing it in general, given that it's heavily inspired by Legend of Spyro? I said to everyone earlier that I may play a bit more Glide later in this stream, but there's no promise of that. After I've finished with this game, I was thinking of doing some more Raptor Dogs writing. How much does the demo cost? Oh! Well, Odd, you'll be pleased to know that it's completely free. It's completely free. Plus, it's amazing, because the demo's like 10 to 12 hours, like 8 to 10 hours worth of content, and you get it all for free. It's incredible. Overall, I think Glide so far, from what I've played of Glide so far, I think it's a great game, though there are a few things I'd change. I think could have been done better for the demo. And yeah. Oh, great. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely recommend getting it. Well, yeah, I know, Odd, but obviously you don't have to play the whole 8 to 10 hours right off the bat. So far, I've only gotten in 2 hours into the game at most. And I've only unlocked 4 of the 8 elemental forms. Apparently, the finished game is going to be massive. 30 hours of story mode content with double that for optional side quests and things. Glide the Dragon is literally going to be as big as Skyrim. It's insane. Oh, there you are, Victor. They need to add important stuff like big boobers. Okay, now things are starting to get... Now that both of you are here, things are going to get spicy. Absolutely, especially considering how most PlayStation demo discs were only half an hour at most. Like the Spyro 1 demo, I'm pretty sure only contained the Artisan's Homeworld and Stone Hill, and that was it. You could literally beat Spyro 1 3 times in the time it takes to complete the Glide demo. And you could also beat Metal Gear Solid twice in that time. And Metal Gear Solid is supposed to be a big game. He's not Demon Spawn, Victor. Odd. Judi Dench. Yeah, she's a great actor in general. Not just as Miss Lily, but in general. I've said before that I would have cast Judi Dench as the sorceress in my Spyro films, but she's getting a bit old now, so now I intend for the sorceress to be played by Imelda Staunton. Yes. Seriously though, the full game up to 60 hours? I can't get my head around that. simple free demo, an hour would have been alright. Yes, I know. The game's been in development, in very early development. Vicdod is a scary idea. Yeah, kind of. Oh yeah, I know. I got a Steam account specifically so that I could play Glide. That's how much I wanted to play it. I mean, with me being a Spyro fan, I couldn't not play Glide when it came out. What? We'll name that our child. Jesus. I don't believe you, Rod. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well then, oof. What do I want to say now? They really don't have to go as far as they are, but they are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the game's been in very early development since 2017. That's when the idea was first conceived anyway. That's when the first very early test footage of Glide was shown off. And now 7 years later, but apparently it's going to take another 4 years for the full game to come out. It said on the Kickstarter, estimated delivery December 2028, which is a bit too long of a wait for us to find out how the story concludes, how Glide's story concludes, because I'm already intrigued by its story. Though the fact that all the dragons, Glide included, lost their ability to fly the moment they were hit by those corruption, bullets when the corruption invasion started. The fact that they all lost their ability to fly as soon as they were hit by that, Glide included, that was pretty saddening for me, because dragons having their flight abilities taken away from them, being made all heavy, and having their magic taken away from them as well, that's just not right. And that just made me want to know who's behind it and why they're doing it, who's behind the corruption and why they're doing it even more. In front of your unborn baby, Odd. You swear just as much as Victor does, Odd. There's nothing wrong with that, but still. A little bit hypocritical. Australian version A. Smith. I vaguely remember that A. Smith. Vaguely remember Bottle Top Bill, I mean. Nigel Picklington. Interesting. I've been waiting for TES 6 since 2011. What does TES stand for? So come back. The wait has been... So come back, the wait has been... that long. At least Glide has a release date. I know. And also, I remember the lead dev saying to me on Discord yesterday that... The lead developer said to me on Discord yesterday that if they can hire some professionals through the funding they get through the Kickstarter project, through the Kickstarter campaign, if they can hire some professionals, they could likely have the game out sooner than December 2028. Oh, Elder Scrolls. Oh, Elder Scrolls 6. that in Toronto? No, 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 Odd. That's in England. It's a theme park. I'll tell you about it in a moment. Been to it a fair few times. I'll tell you about it in a moment. Chertsey, Surrey. Yeah, that's it. Miranda Richardson. Oh yeah, I remember her. Ah, shit. Hang on a minute. Gotta be a fire. Am I supposed to be a hypocrite? Yeah. East Glide. No, it's in England, near London. Harris. I'm supposed to be a hypocrite. Oh, Jesus. Handsome. Is mayonnaise an instrument energy? Yes, he is! Right, anyway, what was I going to say about Glide? No! No! England is in England. Toronto is in Canada. Last week before. Boris Boo-hoo. England. No, London is my city. Oh, come on, Victor. You know he's just messing. So yeah, as I was saying, I don't think all the dragons having their flight and magic abilities taken away from them in the opening cutscene of Glide, that just made me sad. And really wanting to know more and how they get them back and what the story and how the story will play out. Electro actually made a point to me when I told him about this yesterday. There's a London in Canada? Alright. That's not the same London though. But Electro actually pointed it out that he thinks the developers of Glide got the dragons wrong, and that the dragons in Glide shouldn't have been made vulnerable. You want me to spoil the big twist? Because the evil villain Mogler Blob stole them as part of his epic YT prank series. That wouldn't surprise me. Is that how you think the corruption is? Mogler Blob? Who are they? Are they an actual channel? Usual behaviour of me. We know that now, Percy Engine. Social media before? Yeah, I know. You were just upset. You were just upset then. But yeah, I do think there should have been a slightly different explanation for why free flight isn't available in the game right off the bat. I think free flight will very likely be in the full game, but not the demo. the later levels of the full game, that is. So yeah, I really want to know how that plays out. It's just odd in disguise. The final boss that you play the item against odds. But who is Mulga Blob? Mulga Bob? Is he an actual YouTuber? Part of the British Commonwealth? I know. Should be the full flight like Dawn of the Dragon was hot garbage and would make players want to unalive themselves after 5 minutes. No, I think it's a great idea. I've never played Dawn of the Dragon, at least not yet, but I don't think it's hot garbage. It doesn't look to be hot garbage to me. I just made that name up on the spot. Alright. I think the explanation... Couldn't the explanation simply have been... Dragons use more energy when flying, and Glide needs to conserve his energy for such a long adventure. And Glide needs to conserve his energy for such a long adventure. That's the explanation I would have gone with. And then maybe there could have been some flying levels spliced in between the main homeworlds and things. Present for green screen? Alright. Hang on, it's getting hot again in here. I'll just turn this on. Is that it's sort of like trying to build a house of cards while someone is punning you in the balls. What, is it, are the free flight controls too sensitive or too stiff? Not my cock. I'm sorry. While I wait for Odd to answer that, I'll give my theory on as to what the corruption is. I think it's controlled by some kind of entity akin to the Harvester aliens from Independence Day. The Harvesters wanted to consume every natural resource, to conquer Earth so they could take all of Earth's food and natural resources. I reckon the corruption is a similar thing, but it takes all the food resources and the dragon's magic. That's what I think. Both. Trying to land is like dealing with a feather. Flying... Flying is like trying to drive a car made of cinder blocks. Wait, are cinder blocks heavy or light? I can't remember. I reckon there could be better controls. I'm sure the Glide team will come up with better free flight controls. It hasn't been explicitly confirmed if free flight will be in the full game, but it probably will. In their breath, which combusts into flame when they heavily breathe outwards. Still drink water without affecting their breath? Alright. The ones you make with houses. Oh yeah, you mean concrete blocks. Oh, I see. So they are heavy. Sorry, I'm not a construction expert. We call them concrete blocks here. naked a lot of the time. I think, well, the dragon anatomy that Electro told me is that dragons have like a venom pouch in... No, have like a venom reservoir in their throats. And this venom, and dragon venom has, it's my understanding that dragon venom has a very similar chemical compound to petrol, so, and then they can ignite their venom with the spark pouch, and that's how they breathe fire. Literally call them Mustang, literally Wallstone, alright. Not yet, Joshua. You still there, Victor? Come on. Yeah, I know. Well, according to the dragon anatomy diagram that Electro showed me, that's how it works. Okay, maybe it wasn't Electro, but I did see a diagram where that was explained somewhere. But anyway, I really want to know... But anyway, point is, I really want to know how Glide's story concludes. I'm really intrigued by Glide's story. I'm more intrigued than I am with Legend of Spyro's story of the trilogy. However, I'm gutted that we may have to wait like 4 years to finally get an answer. Well, a concrete answer. The developer also said they might provide further context once the Kickstarter is concluded and the demo has been out for a while. He might provide further story context after the demo has been out for a while, but... all I want to know is who's behind it, why they're doing it to the poor innocent dragons, and how the dragons get their powers back, their flight and magic powers back. Those are the 3 main things I want to know. I do hope I'll get those answers sooner than in 4 years' time. Anyway, so yeah, that's more or less Glide covered. Anyway, Odd, I was also gonna tell you about Thorpe Park after Martin asked you. I was also gonna tell you about Thorpe Park, Odd, after Martin asked if you'd heard of it. Shit! Get away! Oh no! I was going for opulence. Now I'll never... I'm not going through all that shit again. You studs. I was grinding. Are you still there, Odd? Where's Victor gone? Just gonna ask Victor if he's still at the stream. Who's Sammy? You're referring to Sammy the wooden bus? Like a 9-year-old. Aren't you? No, you're not. You know, Victor was here for a moment, then he suddenly disappeared. I don't know their names. What twins? Look at the trolley. I somehow misheard them for train. Interesting. I know, A. Smith, I know. Oh, the twins. Okay, so that's enough Roblox for now. I've been playing that game for a very long time. So anyway, so this is Thorpe Park odds. It's a theme park. I was there, I was only here at Thorpe Park, boy in Miss Lily's dance class out there. So yeah, this is Thorpe Park Odd. It's a theme park in the UK, just outside London. I was here on the 3rd of June for my birthday. Had a great time, and I'm going back in like just under 2 weeks, now that Hyperia has reopened. So yeah, they've got some fantastic rides here, Odd. I'm sure you'd love Thorpe Park. Next time you go to London with the family, Odd, I would recommend getting the train out to Chertsey. You can get the train out to Chertsey from London Waterloo. But yeah, so Odd. Hyperia recently opened as the tallest coaster in the country at 236 feet high. It had some technical issues. It had some technical issues, though, which forced it to close for like 19 days. It only reopened on Wednesday. So would you ride this, Odd? Would you ride Hyperia? I know you said you'd ride any coaster, but does this look like a fun coaster to you, Odd? It's a bit like Phoenix at Fraud Summerland, which I know is the tallest coaster in Denmark, and I know you've been on it, but this one is... Hyperia is double the height of Phoenix. Can't wait to ride this coaster soon. Well, what do you think, Odd? Penelope and Patricia. If they moved it to Denmark... It would be possible for a clone to be built there. I can see a Mack Rides Hypercoaster opening in somewhere in Denmark fairly soon. I know you sometimes go to London now, Odd. I remember you telling me now. So, yeah, next time you go to London, I'd absolutely recommend... Next time you and your family go to London, I'd absolutely recommend going to Thorpe Park. Just get the train from London Waterloo to either Chertsey or Weybridge. And then a taxi from there. I prefer to go to Weybridge. I've been to Thorpe Park on the train before, once, from Waterloo. But as there's really bad traffic on the route from my place to Thorpe Park at the moment, there's all sorts of roadworks and things. Me and my mum are going to get the train in here in just under 2 weeks, again. And as we did before, we're going to go to Weybridge. We're going to get the train from Waterloo to Weybridge. and get a taxi from there. Water. Mm. Oh, you've got a rent. Oh, you get a rental car, do you? Oh, I didn't realise. Oh, it's just in urban places like London. Usually, you in urban places like London, usually you use public transport. Traffic in London can be an absolute nightmare, which is why we always get the train into central London. Yeah, we always get the train into central London because the traffic can be a complete nightmare. Alright, see you in a few hours, Percy. You catch some Z's and see you later. Crazy story for you? Oh, let's hear it then, Jupiter. No, I wonder where Victor is. He was here for 5 minutes and then he disappeared. Which airport do you fly... Which airport have you flown into when you went to London, Odd? Did you fly into Heathrow or Gatwick? Or another one? If we fly there, we get a rental. Oh. Yeah, well, we prefer to always get the train into urban cities and also between urban cities. Live action, oh, interesting. I do not remember. Well, next time you go to London, Odd. Next time you and the family go to London, Odd, make sure you get a flight that goes into Heathrow, because Heathrow is like less than 15 minutes away from Thorpe Park. Yeah, Heathrow is like less than 15 minutes away from Thorpe Park. Yeah, that's fine, Odd. But yeah, as I now know you've been to London with the family twice now. Definitely would recommend coming to Thorpe Park. But make sure you fly into Heathrow in that case. Then it'll only be a very short drive to Thorpe Park, and then you can drive into central London from there. Hold on. Probably gonna depend on what plane. It's probably gonna depend on what we plan. I also have no clue if we ever go back. This was just kind of a spur of the moment thing. Yeah, well, I now know you've been to London twice. Once a good while ago, and the second only a few weeks ago. I remember you telling me. But yes, I would absolutely recommend going to Thorpe Park next time you go. I know you're not overly keen on going abroad, Odd, but I promise you it'll be worth it. I know you like theme parks, and I know you like roller coasters, so I promise it'll be worth it, especially for Hyperia. I really can't wait. As I said, I really can't wait to get on Hyperia in just under 2 weeks. We're hoping to go, me and my mum are hoping to go again on the 24th of June. And hopefully then, Hyperia will still be running smoothly. It should be now that they've fixed it. Stan suspects something horribly wrong might go wrong with it, but we'll have to see. Here we are. here's a front row POV for you, Odds. Let's turn up the volume, because the ride soundtrack is legit incredible. And it's not really like a scary type thing. It's supposed to be very inviting and heavenly, helping you find your fearless. That's the motto of the ride. Going bananas over something not lining up. Alright, well, are you going to be back? Are you going to be back in a moment, though, Odds? Will you be back, though? Will you be back afterwards, Odds? I hope so. Victor's probably helping her as well. Yeah, Hyperia probably will dethrone Swarm. The Swarm is my favourite ride there. Hello, Brendan Hanley. Were you one of the people at the stake raid? I can't remember. But it will probably dethrone. Probably dethrone. Great view of Hyperia, great shots of Hyperia there. Having seen it in person, I have seen it in person, but I haven't ridden it yet. I can confirm that Hyperia does absolutely dwarf every other coaster at the park besides Stealth. Colossus looks absolutely puny compared to Hyperia. Then again, Colossus is only like 100 feet tall, but still, it's puny compared to Hyperia. And to think this ride wasn't there this time last year, it's just crazy to think. Yeah, Hyperia is definitely their biggest and best ever investment. New build steam engine would you like to see in the future? I don't know. And cars and the others are back from Drumaway Junction. Stan said he'd love to see a Great Northern Railway condition A1 built. And I quite agree with him. All the law snippets and the world we are trying to see that people appreciate all the hard work that was put into the demo. This game's like the presented world. Like the presented world. Very picky about plus for why I can't. Yeah, I do wish there was a slightly different explanation. Like, needing to conserve energy. But oh well. Right, so now that that is, while we wait for Odd to return and, Victor to return and the others to show up again, oh, is William still there? Just want to know. I'm gonna have another quick break. I'm just gonna set the timer for like 10-minute break. Because I do need some water. I need the loo. I need to take a dump, and I need another coffee. So I'm gonna do all that now, and I'm gonna set the timer for that. I'll be back, guys, but I'll still talk to you through chatting. So set the timer. Oh, reset. No. There we are. 10 minutes. And then when I come back, I'll show you guys what I've been working on for Raptor Dogs. Yeah, just give me 10 minutes and I'll be back. Love to see a new build replica of J2. Yeah, and I'd rather, in terms of tank engines, I'd like to see a new build E2. But yeah, I do agree with Stan. I think a new build Great Northern Railway Pacific, Great Northern Railway A1 would be great to see. Okay, I'll be back in a moment, guys. guys, I need a bit more time. There's a problem with my coffee machine. I need a bit more time. Good. I know you're joking, Stan. Well, I'm here now. Right, 12-minute break's over. I said I'm coming. Serious recruits were it possible. Well, I don't know. Anyway. So we were playing Roblox earlier. We were playing Rejoin Simulator. I was aiming for Opulent. And I was grinding my way up. I'd been grinding on that game for nearly 4 hours. So a third of this stream. But then they came and... But then these assholes came and killed me. And knocked me all the way back down. And I didn't want to go through all that grinding again, so... I sacrificed the Transcendent, and... now I don't feel like coming back to that game for the rest of the stream. I know. Brendan. Odds, Victor and Electro were all here earlier, Stan, but they've gone off elsewhere. Coming up on hour 6 of the stream now. So now... So now, guys, we shall be doing a bit more well, I shall be doing a bit more Raptor Dogs writing, and you guys will get to watch. Just a moment. So now the Garda Leon video is finished. What do you make that face for, Stan? So now that the Garda Leon video is finished, now that the Garda Leon video is finished, I can get back to writing Raptor Dogs. In order to make up the time I lost writing the Garda Leon script, I'm now writing episodes 4 and 5 simultaneously, so I started the episode 5 script yesterday. So guys, episode 5 of Raptor Dogs. It's going to be about a high-speed train running from Paris to Vienna, getting trapped in the new Mont Blanc Transalpine Railway Tunnel. Hello, Jacob. I'm going to do some more writing of it, Brendan. So an electrical overload causes a severe arc on the overhead wires, which causes the substations to explode, and that causes a gas pipeline. Great, Jacob. And that causes a biogas pipeline running adjacent to the tunnel to also explode, caving in both ends of the tunnel. And this results in the train, of course, stopping because the power lines have been damaged, and harmful gases, toxic gases, building up in the tunnel. So the Raptor Dogs have to get the train, have to clear the blockage, clear the caved-in tunnel, and get the train out before everyone, you know, dies from lack of clean air. So what does everyone think of that? What do you think of that, Stan? You, my I know you might be interested in this episode as it'll be the show's first train-related episode. Now, this dialogue exchange with Freddy and Penelope is actually going to be inspired by one of the Fireball XL5 episodes. I'm pretty sure I know which episode it is. So I'm just going to look that up and remind myself what Steve and Dr. Venus said in that scene. I think I know which one. Yeah, no, yeah, and the actual explosion of the tunnel will be done in a very similar way to the 1996 Sylvester Stallone film Daylight. There'll be a sequence very similar to that. I'm pretty sure this is the episode. Save this to watch later. It's afternoon for most of us, Bash.
Say, how much longer, Venus?
Almost through, Steve.
Here we are, here we are. Here we are. I knew this was the right episode. Where I take this dialogues exchange from.
Say, how much longer, Venus?
Hang on, Freddy has...
Say, how much longer, Venus?
Almost through, Steve.
Is it necessary to do this every day?
There we are. How much longer are you going to... Not longer to... How much longer are you going to be?
I feel how much longer, Venus?
Almost through, Steve.
Is it...
You still there, Stan?
Say, how much longer, Venus?
Almost through, Steve.
Necessary to do... Say, how much longer, Venus?
Almost through, Steve.
Is it necessary to do this every day? Say, how much longer, Venus?
Almost through, Steve.
Is it necessary to do this every day?
To do this it's not a daily medical assessment. It's for the Raptor Dogs. It's fortnightly.
Say, how much longer, Venus?
Almost through, Steve.
Is it necessary to do this every day? I feel fine.
You know what the regular...
Is it more this every? There you are. So watching other shows and things helps me to gain inspiration and help me get around writer's block. Of course, Electro also really helps me with writer's block. Is it really necessary? Hello,
Say, how much longer, Venus?
Almost through, Steve.
Is it necessary to do this every day? I feel fine.
You know what the regulations say, Steve. You have to have a medical checkup every day during your tour of space duty.
Okay.
Hello,
You're the doctor.
BMRV. Nice to see you.
Ouch!
A-okay, Steve. All reactions normal. During your tour of space duty, Steve. You have to have a medical checkup every day during your tour of space, says Steve. You have to have a medical checkup every day during your tour of space duty.
Okay. You're...
Medical checkup every day during your tour of space duty.
Okay. You're the doctor. Ouch!
There we are. Sesame Street Underground only had a weird love child. Not really. This is very old. It's like all the way back from 1963. This show, it's made by the same people who did Thunderbirds, but this predated Thunderbirds by 2 years.
Says Steve. You have to have a medical checkup.
Feel fine.
You know what the... Almost through, Steve.
Is it necessary to do this every day? I feel fine.
You know what...
Now I know Electro said something along the lines of, in terms of medical speciality, I outrank everyone. Yeah, I think Electro suggested a line of Penelope's, something along those lines. Just need an extra admin. Alright, great. You don't seem to be very talkative at the moment, Stan. I feel absolutely fine. You know. Time I told you a secret that I've been keeping from you all since 1976. What's that, Odd? Welcome back. Bananas aren't real. I wish they weren't. Are you still there, Stern? Well, anyway, welcome back, Odd. At the moment, I just had a bit of a break. I'm still furious that those guys ruined my grinding. That those twats ruined my grinding on Rejoin Simulator. But oh well. So now I'm doing some Raptor Dogs writing, odds. How dare I what? Say bananas are real? Oh. Oh, God. Hang on, I'm just asking Stan if he's still at the stream. Someone ruined you while you were grinding someone. No, ruined my grind of the game, you know, gaining better things. Just a moment. No, you're not unlikable. I really like you. Only fruit you like? I think I like every fruit except for bananas, cherries, and raspberries. As I was saying, so at the moment, odds, I'm writing a script for one of the Raptor Dogs episodes. But before I tell you what it's about, Odd, I forgot to ask you after I showed you the POV of Hyperia. Does it look like something you'd enjoy? Because I think you'd love Hyperia. Enthusiasts are raving about it. Just like my bong. Or like your dong. Expand dong. I have a feature-length dong. Oh, you are still there. Bananas, what the fuck did I just type? Ram. Literally everything. Maybe in Planet of the Apes they do, but not IRL. Anyway, so at the moment, so now that I've finished my Garda Leon video, odds, and a Garda Leon Runaway Train video, ready for release on the anniversary of the disaster in 13 days, I can get back to Raptor Dogs. So the episode I'm writing at the moment, odds, this one's going to be about a brand new high-speed train service running from Paris to Vienna, right through the Alps, getting stuck in the world's longest railway tunnel after a power surge causes a severe arc, which after a power surge causes a severe arc, which causes the substations to explode, and that causes a biogas pipeline adjacent to the substations to also explode, and that in turn causes the tunnel, both ends of the tunnel to collapse, trapping the train inside and all its passengers. And of course the train also comes to a stop because the power lines are also damaged. This causes toxic gases to start building up, so the Raptor Dogs have to get the train out and its passengers and replenish their oxygen before they all die. So how does that plot sound to you, odds? Bought the trademark for Raptor Dogs? No, you didn't. You'd have to ask me first. But that reminds me, I do need to get the term Raptor Dogs trademarked. Might have to leave. Alright, Brendan, thanks for coming. Hope we see you back later, though. Start setting up. There's now signals. Great. Yes, I can read semaphore signals. Can't wait to try out the extension too. Technically I wouldn't. I could literally just do it and alright. What do you think of that episode idea, Odds? It would be a waste of money for a simple prank? Yeah. But what do you think of that episode idea, Odds? It'll also pay homage to the 1996 Sylvester Stallone film Daylight, in which a similar incident occurs. I decided to include the element of the explosion and the tunnel ends collapsing after watching Daylight. And this is it. How much a train like Cart's thoughts for another day? Don't you dare. Pizza Planet, alright. So I want the tunnel collapse to be something like this, and I want to know what you guys think of it. Most of this destruction scene that you're about to see use miniatures. The plot synopsis, it's alright if a bit bare bones. Very story heavy instead of character heavy, I suppose. Yeah. Well, each yeah, what about Train Stan? Driven. Character story driven. Cheese pizza is my favorite. Yeah. But each character of Raptor Dogs is going to have their own character arc throughout the course of the series. So Penelope's character arc is this season. So Penelope's character arc in season 1 is learning to stop worrying as much and stop being such a fusspot. Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah, but all of the early Raptor Dogs episodes are going to be bare bones in terms of story. The plots are going to get more and more meaty as the plots of each Raptor Dogs episode are going to get more and more meaty as the series goes on. Season 1 will mainly be about action and spectacle, and basically giving everyone a taster of what the series will be like going forwards. But yeah, the story and characters will get more and more focus as the series goes on. Of course, as I said, a few of the characters are going to have season-long arcs in season 1, but that won't really start happening until seasons 2 and 3. So yeah, I want to know what everyone thinks of this scene, because this is kind of what's going to happen in episode 5, that I'm writing now. Crashes that toxic waste thing, and that somehow causes... What kind of toxic waste were they transporting if, So basically it'll be something like this, except instead of a road tunnel, it'll be a railway tunnel. What kind of toxic waste is that if it were explosive? So what does everyone think of this sequence then?
Jesus!
Bangtonium. That's basically what, Oh, is that what the tracks... That's the toxic thing, the toxic waste they were transporting. Yeah, some early CGI is also being used there for the flame waves. But it is mostly practical effects though, as you see here. That's what Michael Bay smokes every morning. So, you know, those heat waves there are CGI. Doesn't matter though. For 1996 standards, it looks alright. Oh, it's causing the tires to burn. Plutonium. Yeah, these pipes. And the best part of all, that's essentially what the tunnel mouth explosion at each end is gonna look like. So yeah, I've really upped the stakes of the episode. I've really upped the stakes of the episode, but I've really upped the stakes of the episode by including the tunnel collapse element. Oh, that'll be great, BVR16M. Thanks. So there you are. What do you think of that? What do you think of that if you're still there, Stan? Car green screen isn't sponsored very well, but that's to be expected from like a cheesy action film like this looks to be. Yeah, so this is basically, this video we're watching right now is basically everything Raptor Dogs will be. Just shit blowing up. With some story and character elements, but this is basically what Season 1 will be. Shit blowing up left, right, and centre. Miniatures. That's really cool. That's really cool miniature. It's obvious that that's a miniature. I wonder what that shot is from. Did Bobby die? There is no Bobby in Raptor Dogs. What kind of liquid is that? Oh, it's hydrogen. It's liquid hydrogen. Yeah, I can imagine it being... yeah, hydrogen, it's explosive. Oh, Dante's Peak, I've seen this. Yeah, there will also be I am planning a volcanic eruption episode for Raptor Dogs Season 3. Loosely inspired by Dante's Peak. As well as, yeah, loosely inspired by... Yeah, the volcanic eruption episode in Season 3 will be loosely inspired by, Dante's Peak, but also the Paw Patrol episode Air Pups, in which they received jetpacks and needed to deal with an erupting volcano. Oh, this one's a classic from Die Hard 2. Doesn't really sound like my kind of thing. Everything had to be. I'm sure you'll enjoy it though. Actually, just give it a chance though. I'm sure you will enjoy it. It won't really be about practical destruction and miniature destruction odds. Really, it'll be more about rescues, as with Thunderbirds. Hi, Donald.
I see.
Explosion go boom boom. It's a cool scene. Is that Lawrence Fishburne? I don't recognise any of these So far the only one I've recognised was from Dante's Peak, but it looked great regardless. Oh yeah, and the one from Die Hard 2 as well. Oh, what's this one? That all looks to be CGI. It would look better if it were miniatures though.
Well, here I come.
Saw Lawrence for a sec. Yeah, that probably is Lawrence Fishburne then. Once my filmmaking career really gets going, I would like to have Lawrence Fishburne in some of my productions. Oh, that's a cool one. What, the one from Lawrence Fishburne did? What's that? And I instantly recognise it was Godzilla 2014 before his foot comes down. Oh, is that what all those exploding CGI planes were from? Yeah, that sequence would look better as miniatures. Whoa, that's cool. Huge fireball there. Oh, Mac and Me. I completely forgot about Mac and Me. One of the worst films ever made. Fishburne was Predators? Oh, interesting. Some of those explosions I saw from the Predators look to be practical. You remember that, do you, Odds? Now, the interior here looks to be a practical miniature. The exterior, though, looks to be CG. The interior, though, does look to be practical. Oh, there we are. All that destruction doesn't have as much impact to me as the others, because I can tell it's CG. Fire and explosions are literally one of the hardest things to make look good in CG. There was a non-horror jump scare seeing that. Alright. Death Not Predators, no clue what it is. Oh, alright then. Was Lawrence Fishburne in Predators, though? But yeah, as I was saying, fire and explosions are literally are one of the hardest things to make look good in CG, which is why, even today, filmmakers still aren't getting it right. Well, most of the time anyway, so that's why I'm always gonna use practical explosions in my films, especially in Raptor Dogs. So remember guys, Raptor Dogs will be a hybrid of... live-action miniatures and CG animated characters. We saw Fishburne and the spaceship and assumed it was Predators. Oh, right. He was in a minor role. That's why I just assumed, alright. Somehow one stray bullet from from the aliens gone. You still here, Stan? And yeah, somehow one stray bullet from Alright, Odds. Yeah, somehow one stray bullet from the alien's gun causes the entire supermarket to explode. Makes no sense. And then the aliens revive him through a Deus Ex Machina. Alright, cool. Seriously though, how does one stray bullet cause... an entire supermarket to explode. The petrol pumps exploding when fired on, I get, but the entire supermarket? Where's the logic in that? I mean, it's still a great miniature effect, but it just doesn't make sense. Oh, this is great. So what do you think of all those Raptor Dogs episode ideas I've talked about so far, Stan? Oh, there's a bomb. That looks like this from a Vietnam War film. Oh, he's lighting that. Oily rag, oily car. Right, arsonist. He's unfazed by it. The bomb. Oh no, he got blown up. What the hell even happened there? Oh, oh no, she got blown up. Oh my god. Cassie, you gonna stay today? Heavy on the action though. Well, it won't be exactly like this, Stan. Oh, this is from The Birds. Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds. Oh, I've seen this as well. It's from The Expendables. Great. Yeah, I can tell that's CG. No way for that at all. Yeah, the action won't be as heavy as depicted in this video, Stan, but any and all destruction in Raptor Dogs is going to be something like this. Oh, a bit of blood there. I've never heard of it. Oh, this is from Tropic Thunder. This is a great comedy. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that's a, an Apocalypse Now reference. Let's have a look at this one. Oh, this was a good one. This was a really good one. This one from Spectre was... I don't know, when is your birthday? This one from Spectre was the biggest practical explosion ever done for cinema at the time. Then I believe that record was beaten for No Time to Die. So the CGI, so Blofeld's lair here was CGI'd in later, but the explosion itself is practical, which I admire, which I guess is passable. Because again, explosions are one of the hardest things to get right in CGI, but had I done this, had I directed this film, I would have done the lair explosion as a miniature and composited it in there as a, and composited Daniel Craig and whoever that other actress is in later. So yes, Stan, it won't be as heavy on action as you think. Oh, we've already seen this one. Oh yeah, this one from Mad Max Fury Road. Awesome. Oh, the exploding fuel truck is so iconic. They filmed the fuel truck exploding separately. then composited all the other cars in a, they filmed separately from all the other cars later. Oh god. Oh yeah, this one from Tenet is also pretty famous. This one wasn't even a miniature. Christopher Nolan did famously crash a real 747 into a building. Are you still there, Stan? Oh, you gotta love this one as well from Independence Day. Independence Day is definitely has one of the best uses of miniature effects ever. I've said this on stream before, but Independence Day holds the record for the highest number of miniatures ever used in a film. Its sequel used no miniatures at all, which is hugely disappointing. I believe they filmed the exploding buildings sideways. Then, of course, you've got the most iconic one of all, the White House exploding. Yeah, a lot of these sets were filmed sideways to get the right look that Roland Emmerich wanted of the fire coming towards everyone and the fireballs coming towards everyone. There is the odd shot that's flatly positive, but other than that, it's great. Oh yeah, and Independence Day did also, the first Independence Day did also use CGI, but it was a very limited amount of CGI. What do you think, Stan? What do you think of all the destruction here, shown here? That shot there looks a bit flat, but other than that, not too bad. And I love how there's no music in this scene up until this point. No music is required to, no music is required to, convey the seriousness of that. Oh, this is another iconic one, the fuel truck explosion in Terminator 1. I will talk about this in much more detail in my huge Terminator video in October. Yeah, after the oh, this one from Terminator 2 is also great. A bit much. Yeah, I get that. I will also... Yeah, so after my video premiere, my Garda Leon Runaway video premieres, I plan on, that's when I plan to start production on my Terminator video. That one is really cool. They did that full scale as well. It wasn't even a miniature, that one.
We got a war zone down here.
What's this one from?
Yeah, fuck you too.
I've heard that line before. That miniature is there, it's very obvious, but it looks great regardless. You can tell those are all toy cars. Very cheesy, but I like it. Oh yeah, this is a good one. The hospital explosion in Dark Knight. I love how realistically that that building falls as well. That was an actual building set for demolition. Definitely a comedy. Can we try to get this? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Gotta mute this before it impacts. Oh wait a minute, this is like from one of the from one of those parody ones. Just as much as Michael Bay? Great. You're sure to love Raptor Dogs then.
There's all kinds of gas that's gonna
Get a grip. Mate, you know how much I don't like fireworks. I don't even get myself. I'm okay with explosions and gunfire, but not fireworks. I have no idea. I know, Stan. I don't understand that myself. It's more to do with the tone of. It's more to do with the certain. Both fireworks and explosions they both emit distinctive sounds. They may be the same. They may detonate in similar ways, but the sounds they emit are distinctly different from each other. I happen to not mind the sound of explosions, but I do mind the sound of fireworks. I don't even understand it myself. I just think my autistic brain reacts negatively to certain tones of sound, like the tone of fireworks. It's okay with the tone of normal explosions, but not the tone of fireworks. Oh, this one is one of my favourites in all of film. The helicopter crash. I've shown this one before. I've shown this one on stream before. This one was done with a combination of miniatures and compositing. Seen the behind the scenes for the helicopter crash in Matrix 1. It's great how they did it. It's a great use of miniatures and digital compositing. This one looks like it's from a Transformers film. Now he's leaving with it. Top secret stealth plane. Little explosions in SPR are cool too. What's SPR again? Oh, now that's a cool one. Golf like that. Oh, we've already seen this one. Oh, look at that. The buzzing speed actually exploded. Wait a minute, is that is from Speed, is it not? Oh yeah, Saving Private Ryan. Yeah, those ones are great too. The opening battle scene on D-Day was very heavy on me, but still great. For me, it's always the bigger the better. I've seen this one too. And the more fireball-like, the better for me as well. My favourite kinds of explosions are these, where they're basically fireballs. These are the kinds of things. These are the kinds of explosions you'll see in Raptor Dogs and all my other productions. Completely agree, Stan. Oh, Starship Troopers. So great. You can tell all the explosions there are practical, but the aliens are CGI. Oh, another one from Starship Troopers. Oh, gotta love a good train wreck. I've already shown the explosive train wreck in Under Siege 2 Dark Territory, but I do want something like that in Raptor Dogs as well.
I don't think you're gonna drop that torch, my friend.
Why not?
Because you're not crazy.
What's this one? Uh-oh. Crude oil.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, the entire aircraft carrier blew up. No idea what this one's from.
Grab the cat. Grab the cat.
I feel like I should... Oh yeah, we've seen this one before. I think this one may be like a lethal weapon one. I really don't know. Oh, the building comes crashing down as well. Oh, sod it, we'll do this one as well. Oh, this one from... This one from True Lies is another of my favourites.
Here's my invitation.
I give you an invitation to hell! Yeah, this one's from Die Hard with a Vengeance. I recognise this. I haven't seen... Wait, no. Is it Live Free Die Hard, this one is? But anyway, either way, I recognise it despite having not seen the whole film. That looks to be a miniature as well. That's definitely a miniature. It's a great one, though. Yeah, aside from Stan, chat's gone a bit dead now. Ah, shit. Wonder when Odd's coming back. All Quiet on the Western Front? I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it yet. I'm sure I'd enjoy it, though. Oh, that's a cool one.
9, 8,
oh, obviously a Star Trek
7,
Ron. There,
6,
that's a Klingon.
5,
Get out!
3,
Get out of there! Get out!
1.
Oh yeah, Search for Spock, that one's from. The original Enterprise is destroyed. Yeah, I've seen this. Oh, Commando. One of the cheesiest films ever made, but still amazing. Very good film, I know. But yeah, yeah, I do recognise Search for Spock as well. This one is so good. Blowing them all up with C4.
Welcome back, John. So glad you could make it.
Right, let's have a look. Oh, that one's still from Commando. Hang on a moment. What's this one? Oh, it's from 2022. Wait, is this a remake of All Quiet on the Western Front?
Open fire!
That reminds me of 1917. Oh my god! Is All Quiet on the Western Front a remake? No, it's only a couple years old. A remake? No, I mean a remake of an older film. Oh, it's based on a book, though. Oh, no wonder I haven't heard of it. It's a Netflix film. Yeah, this should have been gone to cinema, but not been a Netflix exclusive. that policy of Netflix's. Even Amazon put their films in cinemas. Even Amazon and Apple TV put their films in cinemas. This is great, though. Don't like how this is a Netflix exclusive, though. I'm sure this would have been a huge box office smash had it gone to, obvious CGI fire there. Again, fire and explosions are very difficult to get right in CGI, but... damn. German perspective too, which is rare. Yeah, I know. The German and British soldiers were nowhere near as good as each other.
Traitor, have a nice life.
This one's gonna be CG. I like the way he whips through like that, but yeah. A jet, and also a jet like a rocket vehicle like that would not explode that much in real life. That may have been a practical explosion filmed as he fell in. Another aircraft carrier explosion. Looks to be a combination of practical and CG there. Boat down into a miniature. Oh yeah, the nuclear fridge thing. This one's a classic. Not now, Martin.
2, 1, 0.
Everyone loves to mock the hell out of this scene, but from a technical point of view, it's still great. Houses being torn up there were miniatures. Compositing on the car there isn't very good. But oh well. Jonas dies in a fridge while wearing a salmon suit. Salmon suits. CG gopher. The nuclear fridge. They somehow try to do some practical elements there. It doesn't look like they did though. don't think the 9F may not have even been seen on screen. I think very little of what was filmed at the North Yorkshire Moors Railway actually ended up in the film. I really don't know. I don't agree with everyone claiming that Dial of Destiny was absolutely awful. I don't agree with it being awful. Definitely not the best though. Oh, the one from Speed 2 was... yeah, that's not the best either. I filmed that it was a 9F? Oh. Well, it may not... oh, we've already seen this. It may not have been in the actual film. I think we only saw a little bit of the 9F before. Oh, and the one from The Incredibles is also somehow iconic. It doesn't even look... explosions don't even look convincing in animated films from 2004. Doesn't matter. Oh, was that Linda Hamilton I just saw? Was that Linda Hamilton? Oh, it might not. Crazy, over-the-top, unrealistic destruction. Yeah, this is definitely Final Destination. This is a really dark scene. Let's have a look. Oh my god. Shark attacks water skiing. Oh, hang on. According to what I see up here, does the shark go on fire? Oh, petrol can, yeah, it does. Wait, is she gonna commit suicide by burning herself? She blew herself up trying to kill the shark. Jesus, that is dark. And also a bit stupid. Killing a shark by trying to set it on fire. What do you in a boat, in a vehicle as well? What do you expect? Oh my god, blood everywhere. Oh my god. Yeah, this is that was absolutely from Final Destination. Oh, the original Indiana Jones now, Raiders of the Lost Ark. The munitions truck toppling over and exploding when Indy thinks Marion has died. That's an iconic one, the munitions truck exploding when... And Indy believes that Marion died. Yeah, that's a great explosion. I love all the sparks coming out of the, truck as well. Jaws 2 gets a bit too much hate. Yeah, I think it's like mostly mixed reviews. Hey again, cool gamer. I hope Victor, Rod and Electro return soon, and I hope William returns at some point.
Ничего не вижу.
Спускайся вниз, наконец!
What's this one from? Oh, I've seen this. This is from Rambo 3, I believe. Wait, no, actually, wait, is this the original Rambo? Actually, I think this might be the original Rambo. Oh, explosive arrow. Actually, this might be Rambo 3, I don't know. Having seen Rambo 3, I think it's very underrated. It was very saddening.
Let's go, move out, go!
The attacks that happened the attack on the village in Rambo was a pretty heart-wrenching scene. And I thought Rambo 2 was supposed to be the better one of the sequels, but honestly, I enjoyed Rambo 3 more than Rambo 2. Banger explosion. And the scene is just incredible. Let's have a look. Oh, I know this one. He blows up the shark. He's like chewing on dynamite, is it? He's chewing on dynamite, is it not, the shark?
You son of a...
Literally blows the shark to pieces. All the blood everywhere. Pieces of it coming everywhere. Oh, an oxygen tank. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, that's my point gotten across, though. Point that took like an hour for me to rake. Raptor Dogs is going to be a very destructive show, just like Thunderbirds was. But it's not going to be on the levels of Michael Bay and Roland Emmerich. At least not initially. Anyway, back to the writing.
Almost through, Steve.
Is it necessary to do this every day? I feel fine.
I feel it is necessary. Right. Is a very physically taxing. Is a very physically and mentally taxing. So yeah, more Raptor Dogs writing now. Is a very physically is a very physically and taxing line of work. It's a very physical and taxing line of work. We must ensure. Unspoiled. Perfect condition. We must ensure we must all remain in print. We must ensure the rescue industry is a very physically. We all. The rescue industry, physical and taxing line of work. Even if you may not realize it, even if you don't realize it, we must ensure we all remain in. We must ensure we all remain in as the or we all remain in pristine condition. Remain in pristine condition. Right. But on the you may either come up. Be the commander of this. But on the medical side of things, But on the medical side of things, I outrank all of you. Okay then.
You know what the regulations say, Steve. You have to have a medical checkup every day during your tour of space duty.
Okay.
Have a medical checkup every day during your tour of space duty.
Okay.
Tour of duty.
You're the doctor.
Every day during your tour of space duty.
Okay. You're the doctor. Ouch!
A-okay.
Just a funny dialogue exchange between Freddy and Penelope in the kennel-based medical bay at the moment. Flicks a switch. Sending a small electrical charge. Sending a small charge. Sending a small electrical charge through the wires. To the headband. The wires to the headband. To the head. Here's to the headband. Sending a small electrical charge through the wires to the headband. And stimulate. Sharply. I'm doing a 12-hour stream today, Bash. Welcome. Stimulating the nerves. Stimulating the nerves. Stimulating the nerves. Nervous. Stimulating the nerves. Nerves in Freddy's head. A small electrical charge through the wires to the headband. To the headband. And sharply stimulating the nerves. Stimulating the nerves in Freddy's head.
Okay, Steve. All reactions normal.
Thanks for nothing. Say, that reminds me, Robert's about due for a checkup. I must have a word with Professor Matic. No need to blow your top, Robert. I have a checkup, you have a checkup.
Say, Steve, I picked up a lone satellite ahead on the spaceograph. It's very strange.
Must have
normal.
Ouch!
A-okay, Steve. All reactions normal.
Ouch!
A-okay, Steve. All reactions normal.
Thanks for nothing. Say that.
You still there, Stan? Alright, cool. done. All our reflexes seem to be normal. We're done. You can go. Reflexes seem to be normal. We're done now. You can go. Thank you. You can go. Over to take the head. He comes over to take the. Comes over to take the headband off. Take the headband off. I have to take the headband off. I just hope I haven't. Thank you. Thank you. I haven't missed the train departing. As soon as. And then look. Penelope's. Before cutting to Penelope, his medical bay. Watching the news report. There we are. Oi. There we are. Chat's gone quiet. Jumps down off the medical bed and heads out of the medical bay. Bay into the lounge. Bay. Into the lounge. Is watching the news report. Have I missed the departure? Have I missed the departure? No. Have I missed the departure? Nope, but you're just in time. Have I missed the departure? Huh? Nope, but you're just in time. To leave. About to depart. The train's just about to depart. But you're just in time. The train's just about to depart. Train's just about to leave. Hang on a minute. Just a minute, guys. There we are. I think that's enough for now. Just establishing the next scene there, which is the departure. Just about to leave. The train's just about to leave. Paris Gare de Lyon train station. Morning. On train station. There we are. I think that's enough for now. Written about a full page worth today here.
That reminds me, Robert's about due for a checkup. I must have a word with Professor Matic. No need to blow your top, Robert. I have a checkup, you have a checkup.
Say, Steve, I picked up a lone satellite ahead on the spacemograph. It's very strange.
Let's see if I can spot it.
Well, I'll leave you two to your stargazing. I must make out my report.
Can't see a thing, Matt. Could it be a space probe?
Well, Savannah is the nearest planet, and we've had no news of any activity from there. Wait, yeah, I have it. It looks like some type of spaceship.
Yeah, you can watch that later. Anyway... Hey, what's this?
Alexa, what is Bandicoot Month?
In the United Kingdom, June is known as Bandicoot Month and is celebrated annually. This event is centered around the Crash Bandicoot video game franchise, which is owned by Activision Blizzard. During this time, various gaming YouTubers come together to create content related to Crash Bandicoot, often playing games from the series or discussing its history.
Alexa.
Looks like it's now an official UK holiday. We all take the whole of June off. It's now an official UK holiday, Bandicoot Month. Oh my god. Would I put ketchup on this? Yes, I would. The chat's gone quiet. Is everyone still there? Is everyone still there? Dude, how's the Glide the Dragon Kickstarter going? $42,000. You tramp? What do you mean, tramp? Improving the experience even more. way to ruin breakfast. What? I love ketchup! I love ketchup on most things. Oh, English breakfasts are great with ketchup. It's free real estate. Hang on, it's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. I feel like creating a... I've had an idea for a Glide the Dragon meme. Exists. It's free. It's free. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. Crash Bandicoot, the Wrath of Cortex, the PS2. I've got the GameCube version, but I haven't played it yet. Oh, this is a good one. Yeah, this'll be a good one. Hang on, hang on. Hello, Davin. Nice to see you. The dragon. Exists. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. Look at... It's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. There we are. I wanted to make this. It's free. Exists. Exist. World exists. World exist. Exists. It's free. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. Hang on. Pro basic, I'll generate. There we are. It's free real. It's free real. There we are, I've made a meme. Hopefully the Glide the Dragon Twitter will hopefully the Glide the Dragon Twitter will repost it. Hang on. Save image as. It's free real estate. Yeah, I've been meaning to make this meme for a while. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. Now I'm gonna post this in the Glide the Dragon Discord server. Oh, the Harry Hill movie. Oh, I've seen this. I've heard it's terrible. Masterpiece. I gotta watch this. I saw this, but I didn't hear a thing about it afterwards. It must be shit. The Harry Hill movie must be shit. Oh, 33% on Rotten Tomatoes. What do you think of it, Stan? Demo feedback, bug report. Let's see what everyone thinks of this. Never seen it? Oh, right. Well, I've heard it's shit. It's free real estate. 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 Sup, pals? It's free real estate. What's this? Oh, that is incredible art. That's incredible. Oh my god, that's incredible. Oh, that's incredible. Just posting this around. Yes, it is Summer Rose. Can you put link to that group, please? What, the Glide the Dragon server, Stan? Oh, you do want to go into into the server, even though you think, even though you're not a fan of the game, even though you don't think you'd be a fan of the game, but yeah, okay then, sure. I'll link you the server. I'll give Glide his daily pets. He's a good boy. Invite people. There you go, Stan. And I'll invite Electro and Neon as well while I'm at it. And this Drake the Dragon guy as well. There you go, Stan. So why do you want to go in here? Oh, nearly 2,000 dragons are in this server now. So I put it in Glide chat. Oh, someone's gonna react to this. Oh, you. It's not. Seriously, Stan, it's the... You're breaking the Southern rules by saying that. That's too much. What's this? Stan! It's free real estate. It's free. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. This is not the only reason you wanted to come in here, Stan. What did I tell? What did I tell you? Did you just want to get banned immediately as soon as you entered? Stan. You cheeky little bug. Just being edgy for cheap laughs. Just being edgy for cheap laughs. Ignore him. Ignore him. Stan's just being edgy. Stan's just... I'll get banned, trust me. You want to get banned? You want to get banned? You just got kicked, did you? Mission accomplished. Cooked. If it was edgy, it would be funny. And you were banned. Fuck. It would be funny. Well, it isn't. This is funny, though. It's free real estate. booted before he managed to concoct something more clever than the most basic tier of insults. So I want to think of the meme. It's free real estate. Look what they're all saying about you, Stan. They're dissing you to hell. These guys are dissing you to hell, Stan. This is basic bitch bottom of the barrel. That unfunniness aside, it's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's free. It's free real estate. It's. I'll post it in memes. Went for the lowest hanging fruit. What does it say about memes? I'ma come back with a bang. Oh my god. Are you gonna use an alt account to come back, Stan? Here we are, important links. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's free real estate. It's free. It's free real estate. Fuck. You just ignited a whole comment there, a whole conversation there, Stan. Temp mail isn't working. Right. I'm just gonna send it elsewhere. I'm not letting them win. Fuck. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. Corruption. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's free. It's free real estate. It's free. It's free real estate. It's. I'm gonna post this, and I'm gonna do a community post of this as well. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's... Capitalism was the villain all along. It's... Why is it so hard to make an alt? I don't know. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's free real. It's free real estate. Not gonna let these bloomin' furries win. It's free real estate. It's free. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. Wait, hang on. Just repost this to the games corner. It's free. It's free real estate. It's free real. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. Memes. Let's post this. Hey Jupiter. It's free. Now I'm gonna DM this to a bunch of people. It's free real estate. You've already seen it, Stan. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's free real. It's free real estate. Have you got the account, the alt account yet? Okay. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's free. Hang on. Bum 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 ba ba da ba. It's been a while since I've posted something to Instagram, so I'll do that as well. Here, after a long ride to Oxford to pick up my brother. Oh yeah, he finishes school, and Grace must finish. My sister must finish around that time. I'm just posting, just doing a meme I made. Kind of weird that the dragon's named fruit after our own species. After ourselves. Human fruit today. Man's did it minimum effort. So they win for now. Don't have any emails, so they win for now. Okay. Has dropped amongst these. Stan just wanted to do a piss. Stan. They've been super popular back in cavemen days. Stan! These guys think you have a caveman brain. Sicko scream, then crunch skull. This is... Usually isn't used as a troll so much as it's normally banter on some website servers. Respectable. Minimum effort. We love people who cannot be trusted in public spaces. Those who haven't seen it yet. For those who haven't seen it yet. Whether or not you know the person is irrelevant. those who haven't seen it yet. Haven't seen it yet. Hang on, I'll read that in a moment, Stan. It's free real estate. Yeah, I'm in. Oh, you're in, are you? What's your alternate name? There's a bit with several children's model TV show characters have a battle. Thomas the Tank Engine, which is a real life reference. Alright. Thomas the Tank Engine says, oh, nice. Well, Mum says she's doing my dinner for 6 PM. So we're going to have a break at 6 PM. I wouldn't worry about what a random rage boy. Lol. What a random rage boy with nothing in his repertoire but insults thinks to begin with. He just enjoys. I actually noticed. He just enjoys being edgy. Eric. Oh, Eric stole the video again. Oh no. A new link to your normal account. I don't think I should invite you again. I don't want to get banned too, because you're causing trouble in the server. He saw no rules saying what to and what not to do. Exactly, he saw no rules. And as such went full tilt into being a dick all the way to throwing a sandbag. Went full tilt into being a dick all the way to throwing a sandbag at furries like they are the worst people in existence. You do think that, don't you, Stan? When there are indeed far worse people in existence like politicians. When there are indeed far worse people in existence. There are indeed far worse people in existence, like politicians. Then you should tell him to chill down and mind his mouth in communities where his edginess makes him look like a total dick. Alright. I've got funny stuff to put in. I don't think they trust you now. Reading what these guys say, I don't think they trust you now. more enjoyable things like Glide. Fire Mage is worse. I should actually try out the new patch. You and him have your inside jokes and know what's up. Maybe you and him have your inside jokes and know what's up. Maybe you and him have your inside jokes and know what's up. The art of tact. I can actually do the terrain rhythm game now that it has some the terrain rhythm game now that it has some visual cues. Didn't beat it pre-hatch. You didn't beat the rhythm game. Legal charges are not real. Hello, Pet Squad fan. Football events? Yeah, I don't really care. Thought of Thomas 2000 magazine files because of Thomas 2010. Stan, I think these guys already know. Stan, I think these guys already know. Go to your normal account. I think these guys already know. I think these guys are gonna know who you are, Stan. I really think they will know who you are. There are proper ways to act in social situations, and the way he acted 5 seconds after joining was super inappropriate. Such action like that would get you fired from your job, or even get pursued with legal charges. They legally cannot charge you. You, I 8mm long pike is truly the greatest weapon. Uh-oh. Oh, Electro has joined. Would act the same in real life as the internet. The same in real life as the internet. That's usually never the case, which is good. They think you're rude, Stan. The threat of getting boxed tends to be virtue at self-preservation. If you want to shit talk... If you want to talk shit in a community, at least speak normally for a week or so people can know you. Getting non-self-inflicted harm. It's thrown down at high speeds. Huge boxes. But I will also not shitpost immediately. Rare trait of being able to raid the room is how long they get to stay on how well the community will tolerate them. There is a bad troll. The rare trait of being able to... If I really don't like it, I just leave the server. Banter or way the community likes to talk before jumping in. Into the corner you go. Into the corner. Into the corner. Oh, is this you, Stan? I'm back. Okay, then. They might know who you are, though. I could risk getting banned myself. Invite people. There you are. Man of culture. I think I'm IP banned. Definitely. You definitely are. I'm going to talk about Blide's colour. Witnessing whatever that was, turning back around. This before all the convo stuff, you know. Hello. Hello, welcome back, Electro. Great way to entrance. Stan is now here. On a Victor. Fuck. Going to see that talk about Glide's colour. Turning right back around. Line X here. Feel like fish. Water dragons, am I right? I'm only like my dragon's cold. Top of the country, yes, but also now. Stink like fish too. Tell them... I'm not gonna say that! That would get me banned. Tell them that they are all idiots who think they are. They are all idiots who think they are dragons. Golden dragons, indeed they are. When they are just... When they are just... Great. I know. When they are just sweaty old men. When they are just... When they are just sweaty old men pretending to be one. They are indeed. I found the 2012. No one's saying had the fact file of Charlie. Also joined as a lightning dragon. Cool. The best element. Smell like wet dirt, bags of sand. The main game area. Electro's just letting him know that Electro's joined us. According to the main game menu, main game area. I appear to be missing is completing the boss fights. I have a lot to say. Welcome back, William. I see potential and I love it. Hello, John is here. Nice to see you. Don't worry, he's trying to develop a new character at the moment anyway. Did you hear that, Electro? Neon says he's trying to develop a new character. Do you think you could help him? Sibling of Cobalt. Oh yeah, let's have a look at that. What William sent. Yeah, nice to see everyone here. Welcome back, Electro. Suck lightning, you scumbags. Hey, enemies. Got quite a bit to show you in a moment, Electro. He's much more respectable. So he is, I will. Nice.
In 1876, Bradford...
Oh yeah, I did see this, but we'll watch it later. Real estate is not free, I can tell you that. Well, it's a meme. Trying to keep myself busy, not had the brightest of days. Why not? Join. As I like. Earth dragons. I joined as a wind dragon. There he is, Electro. Wait, don't worry, he's just wanted to troll. Stan just wanted to troll. He's... Is that the same link?
These two Japanese
Come with Fly With Me
schoolgirls
Japanese
have
twins.
flown almost 6,000 miles from Tokyo just to meet their idol.
We like Martin Clune. We love Martin Clune. We seen him first in his show, Men Badly. He's so cute. We also see him in William, and alongside
Not,
him,
no, not all of it. You haven't
I
missed
like
it.
him in
Oh,
Dr.
welcome,
Martins, where he plays
Mason.
Dr. Martins. We found out on the Twitter that he's landing here at this airport today. He's #1 star in Japan. All the girls love him. So we bring lots of gifts for Martin Clune. Yeah, we show you. We bring official Martin Clune breakfast cereal. Clune Pop.
Metals at Earth. Electro, I'm gonna let these guys... Electro, if you're still there, I'm gonna let these guys know that you're here now. Don't worry, he's far more respectable than Don't worry, he's far more respectable than... respect. Metal dragons come from the stars, they literally just come into the world by falling like a comet from outside the atmosphere. When we start inventing new buttons to controllers just so we can add more than 8 elements. Don't worry, he's far. Stan was. Don't worry. Einstein's is known. Don't think he's known in America either, right? As a new lightning dragon. having too few buttons, like controllers gatekeep KMB players. That would be dope. Was created by the collision and supernova resisting of resulting super dense. Was created by the collision and supernova of resulting of super dense neutron stars. Skill issue. You'd either be Bash Dash or Ferdinand. No, I think I would be... I don't know who I'd be, actually. Maybe Thomas himself, probably, personality-wise. Final boss fight against Baby Shark. You still there, Electro? If you are, Stan came into the server. I didn't know he was going to do this, but he just wanted to come into the server just to piss off everyone else here, just to seem like an edgy, Stan literally just came into this server to be an edgy troll. 2008 to 2011, right? Are you still there? Oh, Stan, that's just, that's it. What's this?
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Back again. Back again.
You still there, Electro? Oh, hang on, clock's fast. Bam, bam, no, no, no. I'm gonna just... What is it, Odd? Welcome back. But Stan, if you're still there, someone's here to see you. What is it, Odd? What if Hercules wasn't real? Helios. I don't know, Odds. Yeah, well, I don't know. Well, welcome back, Odds. Well, Odd, you saw the Glide the Dragon meme I made, didn't you? Yeah, you saw the Glide the Dragon meme I made, I see, Odd. It is free real estate. Yeah, it was about something about Buzz, was it not, William? Wanted to be friendly. It's been a long time since I have seen you, and I don't know if you changed at all. You weren't being insensitive to Cinder. Well, nice to see you back here, Odd. While you were gone, we watched more of those... While you were gone, we watched more of those greatest explosions in, film history. Then I did a bit more Raptor Dogs writing, and then I made that meme. I'm happy to know that I have made you happy, if that's... A potential script, and what was that, William? Then I wrote a funny dialogue exchange. Freddie and Penelope have in the episode Odd. But other than that, Odd, nothing much else has happened.
I like him with long hair.
I like him with short hair. Oh.
And we bring official Reggie Perry lunch.
Did the meme make you? No, I made the meme.
Martin Clune, for Martin Clune.
Did I want to say something else about Glide the Dragon tonight?
And we have made up a song for Martin Clune. We do the song. We do the song.
No, too shy, too shy.
No. We do the song. We do the song now.
No, too shy, too shy.
No. We do it.
Okay, we do the song now.
No. Too shy.
No, we do the song. We say we do the song, so we do the song.
Martin Clune, ying ding ding ling, Martin Clune. Martin Clune.
Wait a minute. This photo was taken the same day our villain accessed the Wi-Fi. And look, scarcely 50 feet from shore.
I think it's time we paid the doctor.
Well, yeah, Odd, but... Want to do better than that, Odd. Getting to fly on him would be even better than that. My boy, pasta is for dinner. Oh, don't worry, William. The steam engine they ran off. The steam engine they ran off the set was just a prop. It was just a full-scale prop that they built from like a diesel locomotive or something. I know, Martin. Having pizza tomorrow. I only have pizza on... Just asking my mum if my dinner's ready. Then we're going to take a 15-minute break for me to eat it. But before that, I'll take my laptop downstairs to the usual place where I do my live streams from. Yeah, the TV in our lounge is broken, so my dad is watching the TV in the room I usually do my streams in. He's watching the cricket today. Proceeds to disappear. Lol. Still there, Electro. After I drink hot chocolate, right? Yeah. No, wait, no. Golf. Why am I getting cricket mixed up with golf? No. No, Stan. He's watching golf, I mean. He's watching the American Golf Championships or something today. So I've had to do the first 8 hours of this stream, the first 2/3 of this stream in my room rather than the usual. I need to ask you something in a moment about Raptor Dogs. Hang on, stream's bitrate. Hang on. Need to go into settings. Yeah. Needing to deal with a change. That's nice. That sounds nice.
When suddenly, a chirping noise comes from inside the bag. Straggling inside is Dee Dee and a spare tube sock. Damon picks Dee Dee up and pokes at the keypad on her shoe before getting frustrated and stomping away. Damon and Tito turn their attention elsewhere, so the toys hatch a plan to steal the smuggler's satellite phone, call Dave pretending to be somebody who found the bag, and tell him where to come pick it up. As
Interesting. Right. Hang on, KBS. Actually, the KBS thing seems okay. Hang on, what's... He ate a cheese. You still there, Odds? Looks like my dinner isn't ready yet. What do you mean, no data? Watching cricket? No, I'm getting confused with cricket and golf. It's the golf tournament. No, I didn't. Not that specific video, but I have heard of the scrap Toy Story 3 plans. Cindy. Yeah, it would be better for you to ask me here, Electro. You might as well ask me here. It's cricket I'm watching. Well, in both cricket and golf, whacked in the balls. Jay put golf best. Jay from the In-Betweeners put golf best. With this quote, golf is for fat wankers in their 40s. You know what golf stands for? Gay outdoor lifestyle with fellas. Is that true, Stan? Is that true, Stan, that golf is for fat wankers in their 40s? Good. Whacked in the balls. Oh, my mum said dinner's ready. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna move my laptop down to the usual room I do the streams from, and then I gotta have my dinner. Just take a 20-minute break to have dinner. I can still chat with you through text, though. Are you still there, Electro? I don't know. Why is that so random? That's why it's 130. Why did you even say that, Odd? You had something to ask me, didn't you, Electro? They think Neil's dad is gay, something Neil denies very much. Exactly. It's been confirmed he is, though. He is gay. Crickets. Crickets. Cricket whack. I'm probably Mr. Greedy because I eat a lot. Right, everyone. Just gonna move this downstairs now. Why would his parents be divorced? Yeah, I know. Your mum left him because he loves cock. He loves cock. I'm just gonna move this downstairs. Just moving this downstairs. I'm moving this downstairs. Okay. You've already poured my Coke. Great. Oh, I thought you were gonna yes. To the roof. No. No, Hot. Oh, looks like looks like my dad's vacated the room now. And that'll bring us to the normal time when these streams start, 6:30. Oh, hang on, stop. Reset. Right, I'll be back, guys. We'll still be chatting through the, through me via text. I'll be back. to have frozen. Right, I've finished my dinner now. Oh, the time is still going, but I've finished my dinner now. I'm just gonna bring the 3 down and get my ciders, and then we'll continue. Oh, and is Odd still there? just gonna get my cider glass and then we'll be good to go. Mr. Clumsy. Cocoa Pups, cereal much better than all of them. Made out of minced up gay men frosted in sugar. Oh yeah, I gotta bring my charger down as well. Okay, I'm here. Wait, hang on, just gonna plug my laptop back in, just briefly. Do, 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 do. Hey. Hello, Lewis. You're Australian, aren't you? Whoops. Now for the ciders. Yeah, there we go. And stop the timer at 27 seconds. 26 seconds, rather. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh dear. Hang on a minute. Nice talking to you too, John Murray. Lovely to see you. Yeah, it is, but you know how it is with me. Are you still there, Stan? Right. 1 minute. Alright, cool. Just letting everyone know that the break's over. I have a sore throat. I said it was funny. Oh yeah, I was going to post my meme to Instagram as well. I rarely do this. Excuse me. Hello, Southwestern Service. Nice to see you. Okay. I think the TV series is very good. Peter Rabbit. I haven't seen it. Southwestern Service, hello. Right. William wanted us to watch this first. And then after that, I think I'll try playing a bit of Glide the Dragon. Bit more of it. Just a little bit, though. Not too much. Don't want the computer overheating and shutting down on me again. But yeah, William wanted us to watch this, so we'll do that now. Loved it? Oh, great. Alright, let's watch this.
In 1876, Bradford, Pennsylvania, had become a booming oil town, and naturally many railroads wanted to establish themselves in the area to capitalize on the demand for transport of drilling equipment, oil, and passengers. The problem was the land was notoriously muddy, which often made it extremely difficult to traverse. In order to tackle the mud, the Bradford and Fosterbrook Railway felt that rather than using a conventional railway system, a monorail would be a much better solution. As it turned out, it wasn't.
Because it exploded.
During the US Centennial International Exhibition of 1876, General Leroy Stone presented his monorail design as a transport solution to the people of Pennsylvania. Known as the Saddleback Monorail, Stone's design was quite similar to the Lartigue monorail, entailing a single load-bearing rail mounted on top of wooden A-frames with two additional guide rails mounted lower down on the frames on both sides. The engine and carriage straddled the rails, with the main driving wheels running along the top rail and an extra set of wheels mounted lower down running along the guide rails to help improve stability. The locomotive used a rotary steam engine instead of conventional cylinders to power its wheels, and while nowhere near as efficient as traditional cylinders, it didn't matter too much as the engine only hauled one carriage on what was essentially a demonstration line. The carriage had two levels, with seating above and either side of the load-bearing rail, and was quite ornate in its design. While not exactly a revolutionary leap in railway design, it certainly had its advantages in Pennsylvania. Because the rails were raised above as opposed to laid on the ground, the monorail wouldn't run directly over the muddy terrain. On top of that, Stone's monorail worked out significantly cheaper to build than a conventional narrow-gauge railway. As such, when building their line between Bradford and Fostertown, the Bradford and Fosterbrook Railway decided to use a modified version of Stone's monorail design instead of a conventional narrow-gauge railway. Construction began in October 1877. Piles were driven into the ground and connected via 12-foot square timbers, with the main, load-bearing rails set on top and the guide rails positioned 3 foot below. Similar to Latigue's design, sections of rail mounted on hinges served as points, and where crossings were necessary, the line could be swung open like a gate. Nicknamed the Old Peg Leg Railway, it officially opened in 1878, totaling 4 miles in length, with each mile of track supposedly only costing $3,000 to lay. The first locomotive to be employed on the line was strange, having $2 to lay. The first locomotive to be employed on the line was strange, having 2 boilers straddling either side of the central rail and having its wheels driven by a rotary engine instead of cylinders. It was described as looking like a giant pair of boots swung over a clothesline, and supposedly could run on the line at 30 miles an hour. It was also quite unreliable and quickly became worn out, and so the railway soon invested in another engine. This too had 2 boilers, but unlike the other engine, used more conventional cylinders to power its wheels instead of a rotary engine. These 2 were the only locomotives running the line for a long time, with the railway operating 10 double trips a day, pulling freight and eventually passengers, though I will say, not very well. The new engine's wheels had a tendency to ruin rails as it ran over them, causing the tracks to break during its 4th run on the line. In another accident in August 1878, the rails broke while the new engine was pulling some flatbeds out of the depot, causing 2 of the flatbeds to derail. In fact, the rails and the engines were so faulty that an accident was recorded almost daily. I can also imagine that, similar to the Latigue monorail, passenger carriages and freight cars would have been awkward, as an even number of passengers or cargo would have to be on both sides of the cars in order to keep them balanced. Latigue's monorail was also notorious for slipping in wet weather too, something I imagine the Bradford Railway would have suffered from given their similarities. The railway, despite its flaws, managed to carry on operating for a full year before it went out with a bang. Literally. It seems 2 new engines were ordered for the line, one from Gibbs and Sterrett and the other from Baldwin. The Gibbs and Sterrett engine arrived on the line sometime in January 1879, following a similar twin-boiler layout as the other engines on the railway. The boilers were second-hand, but had been tested before being sent off. On the 27th of January, the engine was steamed and taken for a trial run, towing a flat car carrying a handful of railway officials. During the run, one of the boilers ran dry and ended up exploding, causing the train to derail and crash into the nearby handful. The engine was steamed and taken for a trial run, towing a flat car carrying a handful of railway officials. During the run, one of the boilers ran dry and ended up exploding, causing the train to derail and crash into the nearby creek. Out of everyone aboard, only 3 passengers survived the incident, and it's regarded as one of the worst accidents in monorail history. The line was closed shortly afterwards, with the rails and wood swiftly being pulled up and sold off. Several attempts were made to relay the route with a conventional narrow-gauge line, but none ever made it past the planning stage. What happened to the engine built by Baldwin is unknown, but it's likely it was either scrapped or rebuilt. Whatever you want to blame it on, the fact that it wasn't a conventional railway, that the line was likely built cheaply, or that they just didn't invest enough in their locomotives, the Bradford and Fosterbrook Railway was undoubtedly a failure. Is there a timeline where the railway worked out fine in the end? Who knows? But let this be a lesson that a few rails, timbers, and strange locomotives doesn't necessarily a good railway make. Subscribe for more.
Very nice. Little Miss helpful. Yeah, but that would mean she tried to help but helps nobody. I think she is very helpful in reality. Think I was a bit of both? Alright. Right then. So now I feel like playing a bit of Glide the Dragon. I know I already gave my thoughts on it, but I just feel like playing a bit more of it on this stream, seeing as we've got way more time than usual. Now when my computer starts running, when the fan starts running hot, I will have to unplug it to avoid the risk of my computer crashing. Indeed. Maybe after this, Southwestern Railway. Little Miss Trouble? Nah, she wouldn't be that. See, this is what happens if I unplug it. The game goes all laggy. Frame rate drops considerably. Because my computer can't run very well. Oh, the frame rate is just non-existent when... And it just lags so much. It hasn't been this bad when I'm trying to stream. Sigma to you too. It hasn't been this bad even when I unplugged before, but... I think it is this bad because I'm streaming at the same time. Guess I will have to plug this back in. I've got no choice. Oh, shit. That's better. Yeah, there's this dragon. Hang on. Control. Not now, Fritzy. So who are you?
Thank you. Who might you be?
Glide. And this is Wing.
Byrozar, scribe of the Northern Moltenor Kingdoms.
Northern Kingdoms?
Perhaps it'd be best to discuss this elsewhere. And if you knew of anywhere, that'd be most helpful.
Safe Haven Cave Outpost isn't far from here. Look for a cave entrant.
Good thing to know. Here. Take this as a reward for your heroism.
Thank you. Safe journey to the outpost.
And likewise, a safe trek ahead for you. May
You still think this game looks boring and poorly made, Stan? I know, so do I. The Island of Miniature Train? Yeah, I know. Of course I knew that.
Hey, may nature retake this place.
Yeah, but still there, Stan. Do you still think this game is boring? Looks boring and poorly made?
Look away! Phew, that was close.
I ought to save before this game crashes.
No place for corruption here.
I have no idea what that is.
Let's get rid of this mess.
Oh shit.
Be careful.
Not so fast.
Close.
Now the music, now the audio is suddenly becoming very loud. Oh, hang on.
Don't move.
Hang on a second, I'll read the chat again in a moment. Hell's this? Oh, it's from Earth. Oh, it's Glide the Dragon, William. Are you still there, Stan? Better save this. Just temporarily unplug this. Oh, there's a big controller delay when you unplug it as well. Maybe Stan left because he started playing this. Well, it's an indie game inspired by Spyro. It only just came out a few days ago.
Deceiving me? Isn't our good friend Glide? Oh, what?
Please, don't pretend you're surprised. We both know you're following me.
Oh, following? I would call it being in the right place at the right time. After all, I always have something useful to offer.
I have a feeling this time is no different. And let me guess. Does it have something to do with that floating island over there?
Oh my, you are so clever. You guessed it. I can get you to this island in no time. And because you are my favorite customer, I will offer you
okay, then, William.
Exclusive packages to pick from.
Tell me what you've got.
Oh, it's like money bags.
We offer the easy and quick passage to the island for a small amount of 800 crystals. Or a hard passage for even less. Only 6. Excellent choice. Now, give me them crystals. Easy passage coming right up. Make sure to recommend us to your friends. If you have any, that is.
Extra admin is there? Okay. Oh, there's the easy passage. So obviously this guy's inspired by Moneybags. Oh, it's the air dragon thing.
Huh? Who are you? How did you get up here?
Hey, I'm Glide. Well, you aren't gonna believe me, but some undead spawned this passage for me.
Yeah, right. Haha, undead magician helping dragons. That's a new one. And I am a dragon fruit.
They said you wouldn't believe me anyway.
It doesn't matter anymore. Until you messed it all up. Once someone went down, they couldn't get back up. Now everyone can come here.
And what's wrong with that? There are plenty of other outposts on the ground. It's not like everyone will suddenly move in here.
So do I.
Glide is right.
Spelt with a Y though, not an I.
Than being on the ground. Those more vulnerable could seek shelter here.
Well, duh, it is safer. Any undead show up, we can just push them down most of the time. But we really don't need more dragons here. We are managing on our own. Besides, those who are born in the land below, they should stay there. We, wind dragons, were always meant to be above everyone else.
Cool, Stan.
And I Yoren will not share my island with them.
Your island? I can't see your name on it. Also, didn't you mention other dragons here? Maybe they wouldn't mind?
Well, they don't even have to know about this situation. We don't need to know their opinion. Just leave us be. We especially don't need your elementless kind here.
Racist.
As things stand now, you're the one without the element here, and I'm gonna put you in your place.
Glide, it is not worth it. Preserve your strength. I'm sure Yoren will learn his lesson. Maybe we should ask some of the Sentinels to pay him a visit here.
Oh, God.
Sentinels? You wouldn't do that. Surely you know they would just take this island over and throw us out. We will all die down there. Just please, leave.
You are pathetic, Yoren. Let's go, Wing. We are done here.
Hey, wait! We can talk this through, please! I'm sorry! I just want us to live in peace! Don't tell the Sentinels about the passage! Do whatever you want here, but please, this is our home!
Okay.
May nature retake this place.
Exactly, William. See, I want to go farm route. Nice. I do hope the others return soon. So I can drive their train? Cool. Better save. I am so sorry about that, guys. That was pretty much guaranteed to happen. Pressure. CPU power. Computer shutting down to stay safe. At least I was able to save before the game crashed, but it looks like we won't be playing any more glides tonight. I just felt like doing it on stream if it were possible, but it's not possible. Usually the crashing doesn't happen if I unplug my thing. If I unplug my computer, but as you could tell, the frame rate dropped severely when I unplugged it. As you can tell, the frame rate dropped severely when I unplugged it. so that it wouldn't have been very good to play. I'll continue. It's good that I've been able to get to the wind island now. It's good that I've been able to get to the wind island now. I guess I'll continue that tomorrow. Guess I'll continue Glide tomorrow, but in that case, in order to quite a few roller coasters in my time. Nice. But I'll come back to the game tomorrow. Hailing Island Fleet in a moment, and then I'll play Clifton. Hailing Island Fleet. Hang on. Right. You operated Dragon's Fury in 2004? Awesome. Alright then, let's do Clifton and Eastern. Is that your real name, BVR16M? Dom? Dom really wants me to play Clifton and Eastern, so I'll do that now. Is this the right server, or is it the private server? Says updated 6th June 14th, 2024. Oh, and Thingy seems to have, and is William still there? It's free real estate. It's free real estate. Oh, the usual server? Oh, that server? Okay, great. Trains. It's free real estate. Servers. Yeah, private server. Oh, up to 100 people can use. Well, it's called Clifton and Eastern Miniature Railway. Oh! Wow! So the thingy looks like... So the station looks like New Romney Station now. Now, how do I spawn a trains? How do I spawn trains again? Oh, the free drive server. Restricted to admin due to signaling. Can you at least spawn me an engine? Can you spawn the tender engine? I can't remember what the tender engine's called. I can't remember what the tender engine's called. There he is. Get the bus later, great. Oh yeah, Thames, that's it. Some of you guys may remember that I had an idea for a series called The Railway Dragons, where this group of dragons run a 15-inch gauge steam railway, akin to the RH and DR. I've now decided that I also want to draw influence from Glide the Dragon when I want to draw influence from Glide the Dragon when I come up with it. Points. They got point locks? Alright. Could you change the points, please? Welcome back, Stan. I've now decided that I want a character based on Glide in the Railway Dragons. So yeah, Stan, I played a little bit of Glide the Dragon while you were gone, but then the computer crashed because it's not the keenest. It's not the keenest on running high memory things like Glide the Dragon. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Ah, Stan's in the game, great. He's a war man. Can one of you couple me up, please? It works a lot better on the free drive. It's a lot better on the free drive server. coupling is not working. You got SSR. I don't know what that means. Oh, there's the screw link thing. There's the screw link thing. There we are. Okay, well, great. Looks like, right, let's drive this now. Everyone's getting on board, it looks like. Welcome back, Electro. How come you left? How come you left, Electro? So where's the extension? Oh, is the extension straight on? Are you gonna get on, Stan? Looks like I'm going along the extension line. Oh, looks like he got in. Oh, egg. Put egg emoji in the chat. I was just telling everyone about the railway dragons again, Electro. I've decided I want Glide the Dragon to take influence from it as well. Looks like it's going around a huge loop. Let's get my dinner. Oh, have you just been called to dinner? Have you just been called to dinner, Electro? What's the station called? Eastern Country Park. It hasn't started yet. Oh, you make your own dinner? So, how come you left, Electra, before you go? Just how come you left? Oh, those points are manual. Oh, I didn't realise. Show what to the stream? Okay, Andrew wanted me to show you all this. I don't know why, but just bask in James's dumb face's magnificence. You want to see the bus? Of course. The worst cartoons of all time? Oh, you'll have to link that later. I may watch it myself. Okay. Yeah. But you were going to ask me something, Electro. You were going to ask me something. What was it? Just bask in its Yeah, I need a new train now. Need a new train. What is that? It was James. Oh, right. So what was it you wanted to ask me? Go to the road. Okay. Oh, there's the buses. Ding, ding. Right, let's go, driver. Oh, I'm automatically on the top deck. Asking if I want to convert it to a roleplay server. So, where are we going then? Going to Eastern Town, okay. And it looks like the bus is stuck. Turn into a bird. What the hell? It's stuck. Get back up, bus. Where were we going, Dom? So where were we going, Dom? Okay. Oh, Eastern Town, okay. If you say so, Stan. There's a train. Where? Is the train coming? Mew. Mew. Oh, what's this? Is this going to be a new engine? Oh, the Buer Valley Railway Spitfire is in here. Oh, it's Spawn, okay. Reset character. Where is it? Oh, there's a diesel engine. Diesel, 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 diesel. Clifton Halt, Clifton End. Is this the extension? Eastern Junction and Eastern Country Park? Is that it? Or will there be a further extension? Is that it? Is this the extension, or will there be a further one? Diesel. It's a bit like Percy. Percy is a pussy. Percy is a pussy. Mew. Stan just messing about. Yours does nothing. Something is glitching. Diesel. Oh, it looks like that engine's derailed. Want to drive a car? Nah, I'd rather drive a train at the moment now. Oi, let me out. Oi. Oi. Oi, let me out. Oi. Oi, let me. Diesel number 14 has spawned. There is tail. Yes, I have. Oh, on GameCube. You can drive on the road. Why doesn't the button to get out work? What even's got a gun? Terrorist attack! Get terrorist attack! Terrorist attack! Get down! He's shooting. Terrorist attack! Get down! Terrorist attack! Get down! Who's doing this? Oh, an armored train. Victoria. Fear to use tank. Okay. The tank train. Oh, someone else has already called dibs on the tank train. Someone else has already called dibs on the tank train. He's left us behind! I'd rather drive Thames at the moment. Oh, looks like the train's going, so I may as well join. Very nice whistle. Points. Oh, armor machine on the road. Oh. Can I blow up other vehicles with it? You still there, Stan? Still there, Stan? Oh, Charcoal seems to have gone, do not disturb. He might be streaming right now. Oh, yeah. General voice chat server. Oh, okay. Why is that? And the cars just run us off the tracks. Right. General voice channel. Okay then, hello? Oh, no sooner, sorry. And now the tank is there for some reason. What's the tank doing on the roof? Hello? What do you want, Stan?
Too early for another?
God. Right, now what do you want?
Now you're on time now, mate, so there you are. Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hello, Stan has decided to... So what do you want?
Okay, goodbye. I've said what I wanted.
You just wanted to say hello?
I was getting lonely. I wanted to say hello to everyone.
Oh, no. Okay. Bye, then. Oh, welcome... Oh, welcome back, Odd. Oh, you couldn't hear Stan? Oh, dear. Welcome back, Odd. So did you leave because I went? Did you leave because I went on break, Odd? Oh no. I knew he was going to say something bullshitty. I'm just going to plug the computer back in. Now the tank's crushing all the trains. At first, and then what? Did Luna call you again? Dude. Who killed me? Was it the tank? What the fuck? What the fuck? Are you still there, Stan? Oh my... Oh, there we are. Oh, there you are. Got a little lonely. Stop it. I'm gonna drive that bus. Called for the 86th time today, was it really? Let's see if I can unstick this. If I finish up her big vid, cool. It's releasing tomorrow, is it not? I want you in my room. Having sex. No. I'm not even gonna say it. There we are, I got this one unstuck. Beep beep! Watch out, rabbits. Today, if we're lucky, great. And now I crushed his car. Where? Getting bumped. Getting bumped and bummed. Something's happening. Oh no. Dun 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 dun. Driving. I like driving in my bus. Oh, I jumped out. Technically today for some folks. Time zones, yeah, they are indeed. I know that all too well. I really wanted to join Charcoal's first two live streams, Charcoal's Den's first two live streams. So I was willing to wait up until midnight, and then I didn't go to sleep till like 3:30 on the night of his first ever live stream. Still today for some folks. It would be still today for Charcoal. I want to get back on the road. Fuck. And I'm stuck. Lovely. Oh, whoops, I jumped out. Bus goes out of control and careers off the... Bus goes out of control and careers off the cliff and explodes. And now the tank's shooting at me! Fuck! Now the tank's upside down! What the hell? The end of the line's down there anyway. The station seems to have changed. Vote reform July 4th. Yeah, vote anyone but Conservative. Yeah, vote anyone but Conservative. America moment, yes. Vote for me. Oi! Oh, Stan! Why was Odd only here? Sorry, I mean Victor. Why was he only here for 5 minutes? Get rid of and France too. Oh no 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 no. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I also wanted to ask Electro what he thinks of the dialogue sequence I've written so far. Normal. We're done. Yeah, loudly so we can wake him. Oi, Victor! Wake the fuck up! How was that? You were in the tank. Andrew, you twat. Yeah, I mean, it was funny. Okay. No, you, Foz. No, you. No, you. No, you. Okay. Oh, you got him good, Spyro. Oh, there you are, Victor. So you were asleep. Wake up, you lazy git. What? You were actually asleep, Victor? You were actually asleep? The whole time you were actually asleep? There's no freaking way. Oh, you were joking. Oh. Come on, Victor. Were you actually asleep? Just answer that. Were you or were you not? Too far, Victor. I hope you all stub your toes. You were asleep. Oh, you were asleep. Oh, dear. Victor, don't blame me. It was Odd's idea. It was Odd's idea. So for the whole 5 hours, so you showed up for 5 minutes and then fell asleep. So you showed up for 5 minutes, then fell asleep. Has your thing been, has your thing been open, has your stream been open the whole time and you just fell asleep? So you were here for 5 minutes and then you were asleep for the whole 5 hours between when you first joined and now. You were here for the whole 5 hours between when you first joined and now. You were asleep for the whole 5 hours between when you first joined and now. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, what is this, Odd? He's wearing an alien mask. And now I'm driving a Bakerloo line train in Roblox because why not? That wasn't his... That was just a Halloween mask, not his actual face. Why am I even doing that? Now I'm driving a Bakerloo line train because why not? This is a Bakerloo line train to Queen's Park. Last time I played this, it, train derail, but alright. So all this time, Victor, you were asleep for the whole 5 hours between when you first arrived. And now, are you shitting me? Actually, I'm speeding. Limit is 20 along here. I will punt you to Sweden. God. Right, I'm arriving at Lambeth North Station now. I opened the right doors and it says the left doors have been opened. How come you were so tired, Victor? Seriously, Victor, how come you were so tired? It would have only been like 2:30 in Denmark when you arrived. Just so I can harass you? You little bugger. I've already had my beer. Oh, you told me, did you? You pulled an all-nighter? Oh, I didn't see. Sorry. Why did you pull an all-nighter, Victor? Why did you pull an all-nighter, Victor? I didn't see you say that. Shit limit's down to 20. Why do you pull an all-nighter? At least that explains why you were only on for 5 minutes, then left. Welcome back, Southwestern Service. So I could do as I please. Nice. Shit going so fast. The next station is Waterloo. Change here for the water toilet line. Hello, Jacob. Nice to see you. You got the Lego job, did you? Congratulations. Still there, Odd? Oh, it's Andrew. Oh, he's fallen out the world. Still there, Odd? Yeah, at the moment we are. Oh, you're chatting with Heather at the moment, right. What more help does she need? Oh, I've just spatted. I spattered on this game before, though, and there was no train ahead of me. I have no idea, Andrew. 7 days a week until 2025? Nice. Alright. The next station is Embankment. Change here for the suck my dick line. I'm sorry, guys, I had to. What is, Stan? What's exciting? Change here for the suck my dick line. Oh, for the video, right. You overshot. Fuck you, Andrew. Sit in the passenger saloon. We're on the Bakerloo line. We're on the Bakerloo line. Electric train, alright. Odd, I know you mostly used a rental car in London, but on your because of how bad the traffic is in London, Odd, I'm just wondering. Elementary, my dear. No, there isn't, I'm afraid, Victor. Odd, I know when you were in London, you had a rental car, but because of how bad the traffic is in London, did you and your family use the Underground? Did you and your family use the London Underground at any point during your 2 trips to London? Oh dear. Again, Victor, that was on me, not Odd. Oh, and it looks like Andrew's gotten off here. Drive the car down there. Yeah, I know you can, Odd, but the roads in London are terrible. Because, Stan, I didn't know Odd was there. If you told me in advance, I would have tried to meet up with him. It's called dark humor. Yes. What'll it be? Still want to try and meet up with Odd and Victor when I eventually go to Copenhagen. Your head served on a platter. Fuck's sake. The next station is Piccadilly Circus. Change here for the kinky jizz line and sex service. What am I like? Never Jesus and fries and a Hancock. What's a Hancock? Not all non-steam engines have horns, I know. Okay. Speaking of circus, yeah, Piccadilly Circus. What is Hancock? The food. The next stop is Oxford Circus. Please, all passengers must suck my dick at this station. What the fuck am I like? Going to Circus Quartet tomorrow? Nice. Station is Oxford Circus. Must suck my dick at this. All passengers. It's beer. Oh yeah, Hancock the beer. Yeah, I remember now. Sorry, Victor. Oh, I'm so dense, aren't I? I just forgot that there's such a thing called Hancock beer. People, lovely stuff. We are now approaching Oxford Circus. Once again, all passengers must suck my dick at this station. Oh, God. It's quality, Victor. Why not, Stan? What's that? Oh, God. Who's that Johnny over there? Oh, the official Glide the Dragon thing liked my meme. Odd's jiggly ass. Jiggly ass. But yeah, I still want to meet up with Odd and Victor when I eventually go to, Copenhagen at, like, a restaurant or somewhere in the middle of Copenhagen, like me and Stan did when we first met. Andrew just seems to be following me. Johnny Bravo. Oh shit, I'm going so fast! Andrew's in my cab again! Oh, God damn it. It's free real estate. Exists. It's free real estate. It's free. It's free. It's free real estate. 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 What's the chat saying? We met in a shitty Starbucks. Oh, I don't know, Stan. I don't fucking know. Change here for the suck my dick line. This station is Arseholes Park. This is a Bakerloo line train to your mother's arse. It is free real estate. It is. Yes, it is free real estate. Bakerloo line train. I was brought to a stabby Google. If I was brought to a crappy Starbucks, it wasn't. The Starbucks me and Stan met in wasn't that bad at all, odds. I would not have let Train Lover plow. You deserve better. Yeah, odd, if we do ever meet in Copenhagen, like I'm hoping we will. Speed limit's 30 now. Everything in Newcastle is shit. I don't think so. I think Newcastle's a great town. Baker, you've noticed what, Andrew? I'm not a knobhead. The next station is Baker Street. Change here for the hard penis line. Change here for the erection line. Grime on the walls. I didn't notice. No, I didn't notice. Metro Centre looks nice and clean as well. There are no maggots in the coffee. Is that true, Victor? Is that Odd's true phone number? Is that true, Victor? Victor, if that's true, If that is true, Victor, I am going to dial that number right now and see if I can call Odd. Is that Odd's actual phone number? All that exists in the underground tunnels and everything looks like a JMO missile hitting it. The police will find you. Victor, seriously, is that or is that not Odd's actual phone number? Or is that... Hang on, Neon, I'm just going to tell Electro that you've arrived. Next stop. Oh, Marrowbone, yeah, I forgot about Marrowbone. Then Edgware Road and Paddington. Oh shit, I left my doors open the whole way. Stan's calling. Is he really? Oh, no way! No way! No fucking way! No fucking way! I have to try this. I have to try this. Alright then, Neon. I have to try this. I know. Right, so it's 605 477 3018. No fucking way. Odd, what I'm about to do is not my fault, it's Victor's fault. Right, so it's 605 477 Holy shit, I've got to try this. Hang on, just got to stop the train. No, I mean open. Right, so 605 477 3018. Pitch shift my voice in my videos. Hung up. Pitch shift my voice in my videos. Right. Let's see if Odd answers. Oh, not recognized. Hang on. Oh, 45. They gotta put in the Denmark dialing code first. 45. Pressing the buttons, making the train go. Okay, so 45. 605. 45. 605 477 477 3018. Let's see if this works. Oh, fuck off, O2. Not possible to connect my call, my arse. Oh, so you were in on the joke, were you, Stan? Worked on the underground? Yeah, I did. So you didn't give me Odd's actual phone number? Stan calling Odd. Stan seemingly calling Odd. Somehow worked for him, but it didn't. So that isn't Odd's actual phone number. God damn it. It's for the rejection hotline. Is that the actual number? Oh my god. Hang on, what's this? Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, Andrew. Really, did you, Stan? Did you? How come it worked for me, but for you, but not me? No way. I gotta try again. 6:05. What was it? So it was 6:05. Hang on, have I got to do dashes? 477.
Not recognized. Please check the number. If you need help, call the operator on 100 from your mobile.
456054773 hang on 30180. Okay, I guess we'll leave it at that then. You win. You all win. Right, I gotta run up to the loo now. And get some water. I'll be 30 seconds, guys. Okay, I'm back. What's been going on in the chat? I love playing cheese. What's this? Oh god, hang on.
Now let's see if we can't figure out what you are, my little friend. And where you come from.
I saw part of the message.
I seem to have found it.
Oh, Snyder Cut. There is no Snyder Cut of Star Wars, but okay. Stan, I'm now gonna get revenge on you for trolling me into thinking you actually called Odd. for trolling me into thinking Odd's phone number was that phone number Victor gave was real. Here's my retaliation for that, Stan. The French national anthem played on an accordion. Bask in the glory of France. Bask in their revolutionary glory. Oh, is there another meet? Have you got another meeting to go to, you two? It's ending in about 10:35 UK. I'm gonna cut it up such a shit out though. It's not shit, I like it. Our national anthem is so self-centered. National anthem should be about the nation, what the nation as a whole represents, not the king. So have you got to go to another meeting now? Oh yeah, I'm still driving on the Bakerloo line. Right. Game Showdown's doing a dance. Later, maybe, Andrew. Classic 2008 meme? Yes, Neon. Stop spamming that! Andrew, stop it! This is why I dislike iPhone. I'll stop the train first, then I'll have a look at that. Yeah, that's sarcastic, I can tell, Neon. So, they are. Have a look at that.
You got what I'm looking for. You got everything that I want. My sugar and gold.
Yeah, that's so awesome. Aren't they, Stan? I haven't been on the Bakerloo line north of Paddington yet. I've been on the... You're a fool, Stan. I don't mind iPhone. Anyway, I have an iPhone. Anyway. Yeah, I haven't been on the Bakerloo line north of Paddington yet. I hope to one day, though. Warwick Avenue. Really? How so, Neon? Doors closing, bitches. The next stop is my arse. This train terminates at your mother's arse. Andrew's in the tunnel! Get out of the way! You'll be killed! Oh, the tunnel's so narrow. Bakerloo line is so slow. Most of the way it has a 20-mile-an-hour limit. Stupid comparison joke. It's not stupid. Neon, you are genuinely funny, Neon. I do mean it when I say that. This is Made of Ale. A light here for the gay orgy. Dark as fuck. What is it?
But you can just...
Oh, I've already seen this, Stan. It is very dark and very sad. Saint Leon. I thought so, Stan. Park. Next stop is Queen's Park, where this train terminates. What's this, Andrew? Next stop is Queen's Park. All passengers must suck my cock at this station. Your mother is a twat, Andrew. Oh shit, 15 miles an hour. Oh, there's automated overground trains, interesting. Rusty 72 stock there. enormous train terminates here. Please suck my dick. High school was fun at times for root rolling. Indeed. Let's see how much further the tracks go. I know it says it terminates at Queen's Park, but I want to see how much further the tracks go. Oh, they just end there. Let's derail the train. And it's fallen out of the world. Because why not? Numerous occasions. What is it? Stan. This is unironically good, Stan. Why does this work for this? This unironically slaps Stan. Oh, when Odd gets back, I must tell him how unironically cute he looks in the channel banner there. There's a Bob. Your mother is gay. Your mother is a joke. Ugh. This one slaps. Oh yeah, I accidentally closed that. I meant to show you guys something. Gotta give up. Let go. Oh yeah, guys, I meant to show you this. I wanted to... No. Who cares, Rob? Genuinely, who cares? It's free. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. Cool. I gotta show you guys this. These are hilarious.
Boots, tell them we mean them no harm. What they say? Boots, you son of a bitch.
What's that? It looks like Blue left us another clue. What is it?
A shotgun!
You're right. The third clue is a shotgun. So we have a set of teeth, a squirrel foaming at the mouth, and now a shotgun. I've got it. Blue was bitten by a rabid squirrel, and now he's begging for a mercy killing. Hey there, Blue. Bark, bark. I've heard your cry for help. You boys and girls saw the clues, so you know this has nothing to do with rumors that Blue wants to replace me with some spotlight-stealing son of a bitch named Joe. Get the hell out of here.
Yo, Gabba Gabba, what the fuck? Hell no! Where's Muno? Fufa! Tootie! Roby! Plex! I must have grabbed the wrong suitcase at the park.
You got the money?
Yeah, you got the stuff? Where's my powder? Pow!
Oh, God.
What is death? Why do people die? It's one of life's unanswered questions, and no one knows why. You can die today, and you could die anywhere, like that guy whose ear is here, but his teeth are over there.
What's up, fellas? I've been looking for you guys everywhere. Oh, good. There's my suitcase. Now I can give this cornstarch back to its rightful owner.
Oh, God. What the fuck is this?
DJ Lance?
Stop that.
DJ
Andrew.
Lance?
Right, the next time you post a
DJ
link...
Lance?
The next time you post a link, Andrew,
DJ
I'm gonna
Lance?
assume it's a
DJ
Rickroll.
Lance?
I'm not clicking
DJ
on any
Lance?
more links you send me tonight,
DJ Lance?
Andrew.
My name is Dora the Explorer, and I fear this mountain.
No.
Swiper, no swipe me.
Dora, I'm
Look at this.
dying. I have severe altitude sickness.
See this face?
Yes?
This is my not giving a fuck face.
That's hilarious.
Which way should I go? Right, good choice. Huh? No? I'm pretty sure you said this way. Oh, you didn't? Well, maybe in just this one instance I could ignore your advice. Fine. Here's another choice for you. Guess which finger? I hope you guessed the one that means fuck you.
Dora! Boots!
Diego!
I'm coming too! What was that?
Dora the fuck.
Dora!
Where is your safety harness?
Hey, back's a bitch.
I'm coming, Diego!
I rescued some condors once. Are you here to return the favor? Why didn't we learn from the crocodile hunter? Dora!
I can't! Hang on!
It's okay, Dora. It's time for me to go, Diego, go. To heaven!
Seen the one with Henry in it? No,
did
that wasn't made by that wasn't made by Robot Chicken. That was made by another guy.
I'm an
That was.
explorer.
But
Food
I have
is
seen
food.
that one though. The one you're referring to. It was great, Stan.
Help me. Gotcha something. You bitch.
Yeah.
No reaping! Reaper! No reaping! Reaper!
Whoops. Almost forgot my life preserver.
Oh, Jesus. I just need to see this. Oswald, you know you're an octopus, right? You literally cannot drown.
Safety first.
Oh, fuck me.
And he drowns.
Huh. Huh.
The can is jingling. There's an animal who needs us. Listen, it's a baby cow out in the farmland near a comedy club.
What? You can't be serious.
The Wonder Pets are coming quick to save a baby cow. There's the comedy club, it's called the Laughter House.
There's the baby cow in that tiny wooden box. She's unable to move.
Look, her name is Veal. That's a very pretty name.
There you go, Veal. You've got your freedom now.
Her legs are atrophied from being locked up in her film.
Still there, Stan.
They say that laughter is the best medicine, but seriously, take my baby cow, please.
Oh, God, it's not a comedy club. So what's your house? Oh, that makes much more sense.
Are you fucking serious?
Hey, are you guys up for a burger?
Same John Murray.
Oh, Wonder Pets, the baby cow's disease. But her flesh is nice and tender, so tonight we'll have a feast.
Oh, Jesus.
And she tastes good.
Oh, this one. I saw this one for the first time yesterday. It's actually great. A 9/11 joke. What's this one? Oh shit!
We're going on a trip in our favorite
Stop.
rocket ship, zooming through the sky.
Fucking hell! Stop. Yeah, I know. This one's also got a 9/11 joke in it. This one's also got a 9/11 joke in it.
Oh no! The Twin Oak tree houses! What happened?
No time for that now. We gotta rescue those pets. Marshall!
Oh no! Look!
I've got you.
You've got me.
I've got you.
You've got me. Who's got you?
Oh, you have a jetpack. That answers that.
Oh no!
Golly, how did the treehouse catch fire? It was a cat.
Why did I hate it so much? Why?
Rubble, you built those tree houses. Are you sure they'll hold together until we can rescue those pets?
I bet my life on it, Ryder.
And they fall down 9/11.
Oh no, Marshall! Chase!
Rubble on the double.
No!
Tragedy.
Paw Patrol is on a roll! Mother...
You know what the best part is?
What's that?
Cats hate water.
Steve, your testimony today could help put away a very bad guy. What did you see on the day in question?
Well, I was playing with my best friend Blue when I heard my neighbors scream. A stranger ran by covered in blood. When I went to their house, their faces had been cut off. There were clues everywhere.
Steve, do you think the stranger killed your neighbors as retribution for their testimony against the death wheels?
Objection! Leading the witness, objection!
Overruled. The witness shall answer the question.
Yes?
And is that stranger in this courtroom today?
Over there! Over there!
That's better sleep with one eye open.
Hiya, Blue. Nice to meet you. I'm your new friend, Joe.
Well, is Steve?
Steve had to go into witness protection.
But he's still in touch with, like, his parents or someone, no?
I don't
Why
get
someone
that.
left this job?
Oh, this one's a
half done.
classic.
Can we fix it? Yes, we can.
Ain't nobody finishing
Lofty,
nothing.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
We're from the union, and we say you don't have the right equipment for this job.
We have all the equipment we need.
This one is a
You got a
classic.
talking briefcase full of $100 bills over there?
No, but okay, that's it. Oh, whoa, hey.
Can I play too?
Sure, asshole. Hope you like smelling what you ate.
Don't forget to wear your safety goggles.
Ah, thanks, Bob.
Smashes their heads in. You've gotta love how Spud smashes their heads in with a shovel.
Don't forget to wear your safety goggles.
Ah, thanks, Bob.
Now dig these motherfuckers a grave, Scoop.
No problem, Bob.
Yes, it is. This is where I got the term union scab from. The party.
Ew. New Jersey smells like bad tuna. Can we go home?
Yes, we can.
Yay!
Fox News has fired yet another host. Filling in tonight, an actual Fox, Swiper.
Caution, you're about to enter the swiping zone. First up tonight, the president continues his immigration crackdown, deporting a suspicious senorita.
I was born in East LA. I'm not leaving. Oh no! You can't tell me where to go.
Anyway, what's next?
So
Lori,
where, Andrew?
hey there, boobs, looking good. Doesn't she look great? I could fox with that.
Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping.
You're too late. And now back to Gullah Gullah Island. This sure is fun, Binya Binya. Binya Binya, have fun too. I'll get it.
Yeah, I
Hello,
know.
sir. We're
I know,
investigating
Neil.
a tip. A criminal might be in the area. He robbed a bank and shot 3 policemen.
Oh no! Well, there's nobody here but me, my wife, our 3 children, and our man-sized pet pollywog. Binya Binya!
Yeah, no. That's a man in a frog suit.
What? No, he's just a giant pollywog we rescued.
Where did you find him?
Oh, behind an amphibious animal costume shop.
I'm gonna need him out of that frog suit by the count of 3. 1,
Binya Binya!
2,
Binya Binya!
3.
No! Don't shoot!
Down on the ground, frogman!
What's on his skin?
Sores, you dumbass! From wearing a pollywog costume for 4 months straight! Binya Binya! Binya Binya! Thank you so much for fixing my porch, Handy Manny.
De nada, Senora Portillo. You know my motto. You break it,
We fix it.
And with the lowest prices in town!
Stand back, ma'am. We're deporting this illegal hombre back to Taco Town.
Stan,
illegal. ¿Qué demonios
Andrew's
estás
just
hablando?
joined
No
your
soy un illegal.
server.
Conseguir tus manos de mí.
I need my pills!
We appreciate all the tips you've given us on illegal handyman, Bob the Builder, but America just doesn't have enough detention centers to handle them all.
That's a problem. Can we fix it?
Yes, we can.
Bob, you can't let them deport me. You know I was born in America.
Yeah, the 14th Amendment says that makes you a citizen, and it's a real problem. Can we fix it?
I'm comfortable with this.
Oh.
You don't know what to do this stream, so I'm just doing whatever.
Oh, mommy food.
Daddy food. Baby food. Human food.
Oh, kill the shark. Kill the shark. Kill the shark. Kill the shark. Oh, Shark BJ. I'm not gay, but it's okay. I'm dead. Oh, show your teeth. You son of a.
Now we're done. So much fun.
I hope this meal is to your liking, Dora.
Thank you, Maharaja. It is an honor to explore your kingdom.
Enjoy the chilled monkey brains.
What? It's rude if I don't even try it. Oh my god. This is so good! I mean, this poor monkey, but it's like pate with nothing flavor. You gotta try this, Boots.
Yes, it is, MLP fan.
Oh, you poor little monkey.
Parody.
So what went wrong, Peppa?
What went wrong? Every single fucking thing.
Gangster.
I'm a cartoon pig whose whole purpose in life is to make mistakes so kids learn from them. Mistake number 1, splashing around in a puddle without first checking me surroundings.
You dicky soil me monkey! Get me a new one by tomorrow, or it's your loaf of bread, pig!
There, Peppa. I got a gaping head wound, you net. Get off me! Peppa, only one place that sells that monkey. Tony Turner's Toy Store. £5? We haven't got that kind of sausage and mash. If there's one thing I've learned as a didactic TV pig, it's that if we work together, we can accomplish anything, even armed robbery.
Armed robbery? But Peppa, that's bad! I won't be part of it.
You're a bloody sheep. You'll do whatever I say.
I don't know,
Now, come on, let's
Neon.
put a plan together.
Because I was watching it yesterday, that's why.
Unfortunately, I still had one lesson to learn. Piggies always squeal.
Daddy, Peppa committed an armed robbery.
Armed robbery, eh? Well, Daddy Pig might be clumsy and fat and forgetful, but he knows how to call the police on naughty piglets. Now, what's the number for British 911?
Sorry, Daddy. They ain't putting Peppa in a pig pen. One gunshot, 2 gunshots.
Right, this was all over a stuffed monkey then.
When you put it that way, I sound a bit of a wanker. Kids, don't be a wanker.
Swiper, please. No swiping. I have to. Don't you understand? The work's not done over there.
American Swan.
Welcome home, Daddy Pig.
Hello, Mummy Pig. Hello, Peppa. Hello, George. Bad news. I've been made redundant.
What's that mean, Daddy?
Well, Peppa, that's the pretentious British way of saying I got fired.
Oh, no, Daddy Pig. Why?
Because of this damn Brexit. My company's lost far too many pounds.
Oh, it's too bad you haven't lost more bells, Daddy. You've got a very big tummy.
Oh, Peppa. Your jokes at my expense are the only thing keeping me from jumping out of the window.
Hello, Peppa. Malika Meerkat and Rima Rhino. What are you doing here?
We've come to say goodbye, Peppa. Since Brexit inflamed anti-immigrant hate crimes, my Muslim family doesn't feel safe anymore. And I'm getting deported back to Aleppo. They'll remove my woman hands, for they have touched a book.
Daddy, why is this happening?
Because, Peppa, right-wing voters around the world are acting like...
Dinosaur.
Not now, George. Like I was saying, most politicians are afraid of progress, so they're stuck in the past, like...
Dinosaur.
Not now, George. Anyway, if we let these greedy pigs control our world, we'll all end up like...
Dinosaur.
Yes, George, we see you've got a dinosaur. Well, since I can no longer bring home the bacon, these will have to do.
Daddy Pig, did you just pull off your ears?
What?
Never home. You talk to your trucks more than you do me. You never even touch me anymore, Bob. I just can't do this.
Wendy,
Brexit,
can we
yeah.
fix it?
No, we can't.
many Dora ones.
Dora!
What?
It's almost time for your quinceañera. I need you to run to the store.
Fine. Soda, cookies, horchata. Barf! Help me out. Which beer has the highest alcohol by volume? Good choice!
Dora, you're not old enough to buy that!
No
Dora, please, no! It's wrong!
Now let's complete this transaction.
Hey, stop that kid!
I need your help again. I need everybody to shout. Where my mother map at? Oh, yeah. Map, show me where to find my friend Marcus. He's always holding.
I don't know, Dora.
No, it doesn't destroy my child.
Okay. He's at the park on 12th under the jungle gym.
He said he might have some X, too. You can call me Dora the Explorer. Hey, I need your help, Paulo or Maria. No argument here.
Just call me the virginity swiper.
Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping.
You're too late.
Oh, man.
I wish Boots was here to see a little girl become a woman.
Monkeys are cute when they're little, but Boots got big.
Oh, hello, Boots.
My God.
Get away, oh my God!
He got big like my cock.
Oh my God, Dora's on the roof!
I bet I can fly. Do you think I can fly? I've never been able to hear you since the show's big lie.
She missed the pool.
Ah, shit. Fucking hell, lad. Fucking hell, lad. Oh, this premieres in 2 hours. Oh. I see. Hello, Pokemama. Oh, you're here early. You just woke up after a night's sleep. Great. Well, it's been a good stream. Oh. Groomer. Hi. I feel stiff. It's free real estate. Right, I think now I'm gonna play Arsehole Null. Octopus drowns, inform the media. Still there, Neon? Oh yeah, I was gonna ask Electra. Hang on. I was gonna pin it to taskbar, but oh well.
Finish them quickly.
I was gonna ask Electra what he thinks about what I've written of episode 5 of Raptor Dogs so far. You have a general audience. What do you mean general? What do you... Rated P for a penis audience. Or a policeman audience. And a general in the army. Rated P for policeman. Oh, it's not happening anymore. I couldn't find an Okie Doke VHS. Summer Rose. So now it'll be replaced by Trumpton. I don't know when that's happening. You know, I've been losing interest in doing VHS reviews.
Shot. You got his head. Don't let that happen again. What's wrong with you? Don't let him do that. I think it's great, Summer Rose. Yeah, I wanted to read a bit of one of the previous Raptor Dogs scripts. I've completed 3 of them now. Pew 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 pew. Pew pew. Barney McGrew. You can't. I'm essential.
Nice headshot.
Oh, hang on, Andrew's message. Still on Neon and Stan still there. Chat seems to have gone a bit dead. Oh, there you are, Pokemon. Loved it. Yeah, so did I. This is a proper love letter to the series. Letter. Pew, pew. Oh, you are here. Welcome back, Percy Engine Productions. Did you have a nice sleep? Gonna go for it for like another 90-ish minutes. 90, 95 minutes.
They are stupid to think they will win. Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice.
PM, not AM.
Хорошо, you got him.
Join and support your team. Okay, great. I'm on the red team. Johnny English. Land of tea and scones. The land of bad teas. Rain, tea, scones, and fish and chips. Red is locked. Oh. 6 AM. Oh, you must live in California or something, Pokemon. Oh, great. Will you be doing running session or thingy? Or... Actually, Stan, why not do a running session now that you've got your buildings out and you're planning out the town? and the Tragic Fail Road. That's what you see it as, Stan, isn't it, Stan? Thomas and the Tragic Fail Road. I come from the land down under. Do 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 do. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wanted to do a gaming stream? You could do half and half. I think you've done that in the past. I come from the land down under. Do 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 do. Wait, really, Stan? What? Worse than All Engines Go, the Nitrogen Era, and Big World, Big Adventures? Are you serious, Stan?
Хорошо, you got it.
Surely you must at least agree that the model work in for the Sodor scenes is as top notch as it was in the first 5 seasons. Oh, sorry to hear that, Neon. Oh, film-wise, I see. Worse than Misty Island Rescue and Big World Big Adventures? Seriously? And Day of the Diesels?
Finish them quickly.
Shadow Legacy is not much better. Indeed, sir. An evil diesel. Yeah, that's more like it. Mr. Conductor's on screen more than Thomas. Yeah, I know. Seriously? Misty Island Rescue makes more sense than Magic Railroad? Seriously? Well, okay, it may have slightly better logic, Magic Railroad, but everything else in that film is just so annoying. Why the rhyming and alliteration? Why did Sharon Miller have a policy of rhyming and alliteration in her writing? I have from it. And you have no nostalgia for Magic Railroad. It's a shit film. It is shit. Of course I do, Pokemama.
Wow, you blew his brains out. Nice.
Fuck. Exactly, Percy and none of the Thomas films. Yeah. I still think The Adventure Begins is the best one. only they'd adapted the further stories, though. It would have been nice to see Edward, Gordon, and Henry on screen as well. The engines have drivers. Alright. Alright, one more of this. Then I'll switch games again.
Finish them quickly.
I've forgotten what your opinion on the Great Discovery is. Oh, where's James speaking of that? Where's James disappeared to? Okay, good. There's a lot of issues, like what? Welcome back, Odd. And what about Victor? Is he returning? Victor died, though. Oh. Does that translate to he's so tired he went to sleep? Still think it's hilarious. Yeah, I know. Percy Engine Productions. Seemed traumatized. Well, not quite. I was just shocked. I still can't believe he actually fell asleep for 5 hours mid-stream, then I woke him up. I still can't believe that. Just okay with this and goes with him. Oh yeah, I suppose. Yeah, and Thomas's crew definitely died in the mine. Yeah, Thomas's crew definitely died in the mine. No actual clue. Oh, right. Did he just leave the meeting midway through? What was I gonna say to you now that you're back, Odd? I swear I had something to say to you before you left. We finished up and went to do our own stuff. Okay. I'm sure they would have been as great as 6 and 7, Percy Engine. I mean, Levco. No. I mean, yes. I mean, no. I mean, yes. I mean, no. I mean, yes. I mean, no. Why am I saying that? What's this? No! No! Fuck off. Stan, you bugger. Fuck. Oh, Neon has set 2,000. Oh, Drake the Dragon was the 2,000th dragon. Yes, it was. You're a bugger, Stan. Oh, what did I want to say to Odd now? It's free real estate. It's free real estate. Hang on. You want to tell me your credit? No, I don't. Yes. Yeah, I definitely want, a dragon-like glide in, the Railway Dragons. Let me see now. Dun 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 dun. Fling. Fling noob. We want to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Please, suck my... No. Let's see if anything has happened on Twitter. Twitter. It's free real estate. What's this? This is how they plow the fields before. Actually, guys, I'm gonna give you guys a quick preview of the, that's a bit loud. I'm gonna give you guys a quick preview of the Gare de Lyon runaway train video coming out on the 27th. Evacuate fast. Yeah, I did also have to include the runaway theme in this one.
Stop everything, I've got no brakes.
Before hitting the train's radio alarm signal. This activates a high-pitched audio alarm in the control room. Yeah, I'm just letting you all know that the video's finished. And it'll be releasing on the 27th. And the driver's cabs...
Do jump scared. It's the music from the start of Metal Gear Solid Odd. Yeah, there will be a lot of Metal Gear Solid music in this, as well as Thomas music.
Of all the trains in the area.
And this is the end of the video. I really like the font of credits I chose, with the outline and the background. I think this is the font I'm gonna use for Raptor Dogs. I think it's great. Yeah, it's all ready to go here for release on the 27th. In comp with your voice. That's what I've tried to do. Balance out the audio. I think it may sound louder because I've got my computer on 100% volume. Most of this footage does come from Seconds from Disaster, though. There's also a brief clip from the Thomas episode Toad's
0.5% of the sufficient braking power it needs is hurtling towards Garda-Leon. But even at this stage, disaster is not inevitable.
Oh, the voice in my video. Oh, the volume of my voice. Oh, I see.
Been there myself numerous times.
So yeah, it's gonna be 31 minutes long, this video. And it'll be premiering at 7 PM UK time on the 27th. 8 PM for Odd and Victor. Other stuff should be lower. Yeah, I did try to balance all that out, Odd. Yeah, this seemed like a nice event stand. Oh, I cannot wait to go back to Beamish. Horses look great. Only dumb stuff? That's alright, Neon.
All right, Abraham. Time to take down...
Now I'm just gonna show you guys various clips from Seconds from Disaster. But yeah, various clips from Seconds from Disaster. Because I can. I don't know why I clicked on that. Because Seconds from Disaster's on my mind now. Yeah, I'm really not sure what to do for the last hour of this stream. I could do British Railway, but I don't feel like doing that at the moment. So let's watch some clips from various Seconds from Disaster episodes. Odd, have you ever seen... is my favourite Star Wars character? Oh god. Odd, have you ever seen any episodes of Seconds from Disaster? It's a great series for me.
Express is one of the...
I like how Seconds from Disaster doesn't like just cover air crashes and things. It covers all sorts of disasters. Everything from natural disasters to mechanical malfunctions to human errors to terrorist attacks. Best antagonist. So have you seen any seconds from Disaster episodes, Odd? Or has anyone else seen them? Alright then, Jacob, no problem. Thanks for coming. See you next week. What about you, Stan? Have you seen any of Seconds from Disaster? So aside from the Seconds from Disaster episode about the Gare de Lyon crash, which most of the footage of my video is comprised of, aside from that, my favourite episodes would have to be like the DC-10 crash landing at Sioux City Airport, also the Bali bombings. I said this last week.
Causing severe decompression.
We have nothing to turn the airplane, nothing to control the pitch of the aircraft. Nothing.
Fly the aircraft?
Odd, did you hear me? I asked if you'd seen any Seconds from Disaster episodes, or are you typing a long message? Stuff when I was younger? Great. Yeah, it was Neon. This series first came out in like 2004, 2005.
Capital of this Midwestern state, Bench.
Also great.
His name is Timothy McVeigh.
Okay, Odd's not responding, so he may have left yet again.
Piper Alpha, one of the most productive oil platforms in the North Sea. It's a city anchored in the ocean, supporting more than 200 workers and pumping oil 24 hours a day. Then a routine working day ends in disaster. 167 men perish in 1 hour and 30 minutes. Now, using cutting-edge computer technology,
Jacob, do you recognize this series?
Reveal.
You do? Great.
Exactly what went wrong. Disasters don't just happen. They're caused by a sequence of critical events, locked in time. Unravel the fateful decisions in those final seconds from disaster. Europe, Scotland, the North Sea. Wednesday, July the 6th, 1988.
Oh, the
Piper Alpha
episode, Jacob, nice. This morning I was watching the one about the... This morning I was watching the one about the crash in, about the Japanese 747
Beautiful
crash.
island off the African coast would be a dream destination for holidaymakers. But a bomb at the airport diverts two jumbos to a tiny airstrip. In just 8 minutes, the worst aviation accident of all time takes the lives of 583 people. Now, with cutting-edge computer technology, we reveal exactly what went wrong. Disasters don't just happen. They're a chain of critical events. Unravel the fateful decisions in those final seconds from disaster.
I love how it sounds like a siren.
Europe, the Canary Islands, Tenerife. Europe, the Canary Islands, Tenerife. Sunday, March the 27th, 1977. Los Rodeos is the island's sleepy airport in the hills. It's not used to heavy traffic and normally handles just a few small planes a day. But this is no ordinary day. 12 noon. After an overnight flight from Los Angeles, Pan Am's flight 1736 is just 2 hours away from the Canary Islands. Joan Jackson has been a flight attendant with Pan Am for 7 years.
Everything seemed normal and fine. And sometimes you get passengers that you wish we're on somebody else's flight, but these were all really wonderful people, and we enjoyed having them on our plane.
Jack Ridout is one of the 378 passengers happy that he's on board a 747.
Back in the 70s, I mean,
Still
the
there, Rod?
747 was the cat's meow. I mean, it was it. It was twice as big as any other airplane.
Jack is traveling in style. He's taking his girlfriend, Joni, on a special vacation.
It was a wonderful first-class trip. We went to the upper deck. In those days, it was a kind of a cocktail
Yeah, oh, you
lounge.
know about this,
Very
do
nice.
you, Stan? I haven't seen
They're
this
heading
yet
for
in
Gran
its
Canaria,
entirety. I just
the
picked out
third
this
largest
episode
of 7
randomly.
Canary Islands, known for their stunning scenery.
You've seen this, how you
But as
stand.
beautiful as the islands are, they also harbor a number of terrorist groups eager to free the islands from Spanish rule.
Not 0 hour.
12:30 p.m. Suddenly, Pan Am's captain, Victor Grubbs, receives an urgent message from air traffic control. A bomb has exploded at Gran Canaria Airport, where he's due to land. He must now head for Los Rodeos Airport on the nearby island of Tenerife. He then tells the passengers what's
25
happened.
weeks. Yeah, the next one.
Head for Los Rodeos Airport
next one
on
will
the
be
nearby
stream number
island
200.
of Tenerife.
Electro's disappeared
He
again.
then tells the passengers what's happened.
I was concerned. I'm sure all of the passengers were.
1:38 p.m. Pan Am 747 is not the only plane diverted because of the bomb. Another jumbo, KLM flight 4805 from Amsterdam, is also diverted to Tenerife's Los Rodeos Airport. It touches down ahead of the Pan Am plane. 3 other diverted planes are already on the ground. Tenerife Airport is small. There's only one airstrip, and the air traffic controllers are not used to their KLM flight, the only plane diverted because of the bomb. I was Rodeos Airport, Gran Canaria Airport, where he's due to land.
Gran Canaria Airport.
Amsterdam is also diverted to Tenerife's Los Rodeos Airport. It touches down ahead of the Pan Am plane. 3 other diverted planes are already on the ground. Tenerife Airport is small. There's only one airstrip, and the air traffic controllers are not used to so many aircraft, let alone jumbo jets. And it's Sunday, so only 2 controllers are on duty. The passengers on the KLM plane set off towards
So do
the
you
airport
take
lounge.
particular interest in this disaster, Stan?
The passengers on the KLM plane set off towards the airport lounge to relax. 2:15. The Pan Am 747 touches down. It joins the KLM on the tarmac, waiting for Gran Canaria's airport to reopen.
Same goes for the
It's
Sioux
the KLM
City
on the tarmac,
crash
waiting for
landing,
Gran
Stan.
Canaria's airport. It joins the KLM on the tarmac, waiting for Gran Canaria's airport to reopen. Gran Canaria is just a 25-minute hop away, but it could be some time before police there declare the airport safe from bombs. No one knows how long they'll be kept here. Tenerife's Los Rodeos Airport is situated in a valley, in the shadow of the great Mount Teide, the 3rd largest volcano on Earth. Teide dominates the island and even influences the weather. So far today, the sun is shining, but conditions can change at any moment. The airport is at an altitude of 632 meters above sea level. Low-lying clouds frequently roll down the mountains, shrouding the airport in heavy fog. But when the Pan Am plane lands, weather isn't a problem.
The conditions were good. They were clear and a beautiful day. I noticed that the airport was in a little disrepair. Medieval, to say the best.
Los Rodeos Airport opened in 1941. Facilities are severely limited. There's no radar to monitor planes on the ground. And today the runway center lights are out of service. With 5 big jets now diverted there as well, the airport can barely cope. The departure lounge is overcrowded. Passengers inside the Pan Am Jumbo are not allowed to leave the plane. The flight allowed to leave. The departure lounge is overcrowded. Passengers inside the Pan Am Jumbo are not allowed to leave the plane. The flight attendant opens the door to give the passengers some fresh air.
I remember we were waiting. We were there long enough to be bored. Say, you know, when are we going to go?
2:30 p.m. Police in Gran Canaria have cleared the bomb, and the passengers think they'll soon be able to get to their destination and start their vacations. But even though the Pan Am plane is ready to take off, it can't. The KLM Jumbo, ahead of it on the taxiway, is refueling. Filling the Jumbo with 55,000 liters of fuel will take 30 minutes. The Pan Am is forced to wait.
Oh, God.
The pilots were very eager to go. I think they would have preferred the KLM had not taken on the extra fuel, that we'd all just gone ahead and gone.
But even after the KLM finishes refueling, this Am is forced to wait.
The pilots were very eager to go. I think they would have preferred the KLM had not taken on the extra fuel, that we'd all just gone ahead and gone.
But even after the KLM finishes refueling, there's still a delay. With no explanation, the Spanish authorities force the planes to sit on the tarmac for nearly 2 more hours. At 4:56 p.m., KLM's most senior pilot, Captain Jacob van Zanten, requests permission to taxi. 2 minutes later, air traffic control gives the go-ahead. On the Pan Am, Jack notices a change in the weather.
The fog started rolling in, and it was quite unusual to me because it would completely consume the airport. It was the difference between night and day.
The KLM 4805 taxis down the runway. There are 248 passengers and crew on board. The air traffic controllers instruct the pilots to proceed to the end of the airstrip, make a 180-degree turn, and wait for clearance to take off. Visibility is now down to 300 meters.
Turn around at the end of the airstrip. Come on. Final hour, you know.
None of the air traffic controllers can see the planes that they're directing. And there is no ground radar to help them. They are now totally reliant on communicating by radio. 5:02 p.m. The controllers give Pan Am permission to taxi onto the runway right behind the KLM. The Pan Am pilots are then told to turn off at the 3rd exit and wait. Conditions are getting worse by the second.
Followed the KLM plane up on the tarmac, and you couldn't see the cement. You couldn't see anything. It was
but these
dark.
these aren't clear conditions, though, Stan.
5:04. The KLM is completing its 180-degree turn and getting into position for takeoff. The Pan Am is still taxiing towards the KLM along the runway. The pilot and co-pilot are trying to find the 3rd exit, but they're not familiar with the airport and can barely see to find the 3rd exit. But they're not familiar with the airport and can barely see out of their cockpit windows.
I said, look at this fog, we're never going to take off because I can't even see the number 2 engine, which is the inboard engine. And you know, I know we're not going.
5:05. The KLM is in position. After a delay of 3.5 hours, Captain Van Zanten is finally ready to leave. 5:06. Captain Van Zanten releases the brakes. The 747 starts heading down the runway towards the Pan Am, which is still on the airstrip, just 1,400 meters up ahead.
Oh, no.
A KLM jumbo jet is heading down the runway in thick fog. But a Pan Am jumbo is still taxiing towards it on the same airstrip. Jack and Joni are in Pan Am's first class.
Johnny said, "Oh my God, you know, what would happen if he took off?" And I just casually said to her, "Well, don't worry about a thing. You know, if he hits us head on, you'll never feel a thing."
5:06 and 18 seconds.
Still there, Neon.
The control tower tells the KLM crew to wait.
Okay, stand by for takeoff.
But they don't. Instead, Captain Van Zanten accelerates the KLM jumbo down the runway.
I don't blame him. He just wanted to go. He just
The
kept
control
on
tower
being
tells the
told to
KLM
wait.
crew to wait.
Okay, stand.
And he'd already started throttling up.
5:06 and 18 seconds.
I would have just hit
The control tower tells the KLM crew 18 seconds. The control tower tells the KLM crew to wait.
Okay, stand by for takeoff.
But they don't. Instead, Captain Van Zanten accelerates the KLM jumbo down the runway. 5:06 and 45 seconds. The Pan Am co-pilot looks out of the window and is horrified by what he sees. The 300,000-kilogram KLM jumbo is heading straight towards him. The Pan Am has 394 passengers and crew on board. Their only chance is to get out of the way as quickly as possible. Pan Am's Captain Grubbs forces the engines to full throttle. He tries to move the 747 out of the way.
I heard the engines rev, and we made a really hard, sharp left-hand turn.
But it's too late. 5:06 and 50 seconds. The KLM smashes into the American jumbo at 290 kilometers per hour.
Just a shattering noise.
I felt like every molecule of air exploded. My only thought was, bombs. It's got to be bombs.
And all you could see was the twisted metal parts. Then almost immediately the fire broke out.
And I looked around. I thought, how are we going to get out? We're trapped.
The air traffic controllers hear the explosions, but because of the fog, they can't see anything. They're unable to make radio contact with either plane. The KLM 747 has careered into the Pan Am, slicing off the upper deck. After the impact, the KLM crashes further down the runway.
We heard tremendous grinding and exploding. I knew immediately that those poor people would not survive.
The tower controllers sound the alarm. These first news pictures show the firefighters tackling the blaze which has engulfed the KLM. They can't find any survivors. Because of the fog, they have no idea that these first news pictures show the firefighters tackling the blaze which has engulfed the KLM. They can't find any survivors. Because of the fog, they have no idea that just 450 meters up the runway, the Pan Am Jumbo is also in flames, with hundreds of people still on board.
How did it go up in flames?
Without a moment's hesitation, Jack Ridout immediately sets about helping other passengers.
There was raw fuel, and I had it all over me. I was drenched in it. I thought, we gotta get these people out of here. So I started just literally slinging people out that door.
Meanwhile, Joan Jackson and another flight attendant are trying to escape.
I think I must have gone through this hole, and I reached back down and said, "Suzanne, give me your hand," and pulled her out, and we found ourselves standing on top of the aircraft.
The shattered Pan Am Jumbo can no longer move, but its engines are still running at full power.
And I could hear them the clanging of the metal in there, and they were starting to disintegrate and throw pieces of metal around.
There was another explosion, and the flight attendant who had been helping people was killed instantly. She was decapitated, and it was not a pleasant sight. She was decapitated. Who had been helping people was killed instantly, and the flight. There was another explosion, and the flight attendant who had been helping people was killed instantly. She was decapitated, and it was not a pleasant sight.
Joan and her colleague are still stuck on the roof of the plane.
And I thought to myself, if we jump, we're going to have broken legs. Are we going to be able to get away from the plane if we have broken legs?
But the plane begins to disintegrate beneath them.
The fuselage where it had broken was kind of trailing down toward the ground. And I think we all just tried to leap for the ground and kind of get away from the plane.
Another explosion blasts Jack out of the plane.
Joni told me that I came out back forward. And when I became conscious, she said, "We got to get out of here." And we kind of staggered as far away from the plane as we could, and then finally the last explosion just
Not until I hadn't
took
heard of it
everything
until
out.
I
But
saw
it
my
just, she
first
said, "We got to
Dogs
get out of
episode.
here." And we kind of staggered as far away from the plane as we could, and then finally the last explosion just took everything out but the wings.
Of 396 people on board, there are just 61 survivors. Joan Jackson and her colleague escape with bruises and scratches.
We couldn't believe that we had so few people. We just kept looking around for the rest of the people and the rest of the crew. I kept thinking, if I walk around to the other side of the plane, I'm going to find 400 people and all my friends on the crew. But of course that wasn't the case, and we just couldn't believe it.
Jack Ridout helped to rescue 12 people. He's left with third-degree burns on his head and arms.
I guess this was kind of my own private Vietnam. It was awful. It was carnage.
Pilot training flight simulator got me in the mood. Okay.
Everybody on the KLM
listening to the
747
stream, though, Stan.
and most of those on the Pan Am have perished in the crash.
Carnage.
Everybody on the KLM 747 and most of those on the Pan Am have perished in the crash. It's the worst aviation accident in history. In all, 583 people have lost their lives. Around the world, people are shocked. The jumbo jet is the most advanced aircraft of its time, but it also carries twice as many passengers as any other commercial plane. And now, the burnt-out remains of two 747s lie scattered on the runway. It took just 8 minutes. Now we rewind the events of that fateful day and go deep into the investigation to reveal what really happened. Advanced computer simulation will take us where no camera can go, into the heart of the disaster zone. The Spanish immediately bring in a team of specialists.
Such a large-scale crash. Yeah, but
Accident
on the Sioux City crash, 185 people survived. More than half of the passengers on the plane survived the Sioux City crash.
Immediately bring in a team of specialists.
All right, cool, John Murray.
Accident investigator Jaime
Still there,
Velarde
Neil?
leaves his home in Madrid at once. Accident investigator Jaime Velarde leaves his home in Madrid at once, reaching Tenerife by first light.
When we arrive, we actually notice the sensation
Watching the seconds from disaster
of the
episode
big
because
catastrophe.
it's just been on my mind.
Something like phantasmagorical, something of sadness, some sensation of disaster.
Penis investigate. Sorry. tell us, MLP fan. You're the MLP expert.
We were appalled. It was tremendous, the amount of wreckage. We had never seen that before. Also, I recall that there was a strange smell all around the airfield, which later on we realized that was the smell of burning flesh of all the victims. It was real horrible. This was the worst accident that I've ever seen.
Investigators must answer many questions. Why was the Pan Am Jumbo still on the runway? Was there another bomb? Using their official data, we can piece together the deadly chain of events.
In the beginning, I didn't suspect anything. That was not the moment of taking conclusions. The only important thing is the evidence, nothing else.
The first task is to find the black boxes. They contain vital voice recordings from inside both cockpits, as well as all the technical data. The investigators soon recover them, but there's a setback. The boxes are badly damaged. It may take weeks to decipher the recordings. In the meantime, investigators have to rely on the next best thing, the tapes from the air traffic control tower.
The tension was enormous because that was the first sign of
flying a
who was the
KLM
main
Jumbo at the moment. Nice.
The tension was enormous because that was the first sign of who was the main reason for the accident.
The investigators listen intently to the final moments before the crash. They need to find out why the KLM 747 took off while a Pan Am Jumbo was still on the runway. Did the tower controller give the pilot permission to depart? 1 minute, 23 seconds before the crash. The KLM completes its 180-degree turn at the end of the runway.
The KLM 4805 is now ready for takeoff, and we're waiting for our ATC clearance.
This is not a request for takeoff clearance, but a request for air traffic control clearance. The pilots are seeking directions for once they're airborne. The controller issues the ATC clearance, and the KLM co-pilot reads it back. 33 seconds before the collision. The tapes reveal that after reading back his ATC clearance, the KLM co-pilot makes an unusual statement.
We're now at takeoff.
American investigator Bill Edmonds is puzzled by what he heard.
We couldn't understand exactly whether he was saying we are at takeoff or we are taking off. If we are at takeoff, that means we're ready to take off, or the other would be that they're actually in the process of taking off.
28 seconds. The Spanish air traffic controller also seems confused by what the KLM co-pilot has just said.
Okay, stand by for takeoff. I will call you.
Stand by is the last instruction from the tower to the KLM. They never issue takeoff clearance. Nevertheless, Captain Van Zanten accelerates down the runway. The control tower tapes seem to suggest that the Dutch pilot has made a serious error of judgment.
This man, for reasons that we'll have to investigate, took off without permission.
Van Zanten is one of Holland's star pilots. He was so highly regarded that KLM used his face in their advertising. He'd been a commercial pilot for 27 years, and had flown more than 11,700 hours. It's shocking that such an experienced pilot would make such a drastic error. The evidence appears to be damning, but the investigation is far from over. Listening to the black box voice recorders is still several days away.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the tower tapes reveal another startling fact.
Still there, Stan?
The Pan Am pilots had not followed their The Pan Am pilots had not followed their instructions either. 4 minutes before the crash, the control tower instructs the Pan Am to turn off the runway at the third exit. But investigators now know that the planes collided further up the runway, near the fourth exit, much closer to the KLM's takeoff position. Why did the Pan Am captain miss his turnoff? The worst air accident in history happened on the ground at Tenerife's Los Rodeos airport. Control tower tapes have revealed that KLM pilot Jacob van Zanten took off without clearance. Now, using advanced graphics based on the Spanish government's official report, we go deep into the investigation to discover exactly what went wrong. Investigators have made another startling revelation. The Pan Am overshot its exit and was in the way. Did Pan Am's Captain Grubbs make a fatal error? To find out, investigators first analyzed the airport layout. Los Rodeos is a small airport with just one airstrip and a taxiway at the side. There are 4 access lanes between the taxiway and the runway. On the day of the crash, controllers at Tenerife have to handle extra planes because the airport at Gran Canaria is closed. They have no choice but to park them on the taxiway. To reach takeoff position, the planes all have to use the runway. Investigators now examine the exact position of the planes on the airstrip moments before the crash. 4 minutes and 46 seconds before impact. The Pan Am follows the KLM onto the runway. The Pan Am crew are using a small diagram to help them locate exit C3, but the exits are not clearly marked, and visibility is getting worse. As they taxi down the runway, they look out of the window to try to count the turnings as they go past them. First, C1, and then C2. The problem is the third exit, C3.
There does seem to be some uncertainty on the part of the Pan Am crew as to what taxiway they're supposed to turn off on.
However, the tower tapes clearly demonstrate the controller's instructions.
Would you confirm that you want the Clipper 1736 to turn left at the third intersection?
The third one, sir. 1, 2, 3, third one.
1 minute, 6 seconds to disaster. The Pan Am passes exit C3, continuing on the runway towards the KLM, which is preparing to take off. But exit C3 would have required the Jumbo to make a very difficult turn at an acute angle.
Oi, Odd, wake up!
The American investigators believe it was a practical impossibility, and the crew may have thought so too.
The geometry that we drew out indicated that the Pan Am aircraft could not have made it. In my mind, had I been the captain of the airplane, I don't think I would have attempted a turn of that sort.
But if the turn is so difficult, why did the controller ask the Pan Am to make it?
Probably because he was not used to sand. That the Pan Am aircraft, the geometry that we drew out indicated that the Pan Am aircraft could not have made it. In my mind, had I been the captain of the airplane, I don't think I would have attempted a turn of that sort.
But if the turn is so difficult, the American investigators believe it was a practical impossibility, and the crew may have thought so too.
The geometry that we drew out indicated that the Pan Am aircraft could not have made it. In my mind, had I been the captain of the airplane, I don't think I would have attempted a turn of that sort.
But if the turn is so difficult, why did the controller ask the Pan Am to make it?
Probably because he was not used to 747s. Other aircraft could have performed the maneuver very easily.
But American investigators believe there's another reason why Captain Grubbs misses the C-3 exit. Just at the time he should be leaving the runway at exit C3, the Pan Am pilot is distracted by what he hears on his radio.
KLM 4805 is now ready for takeoff, and we're waiting for our ATC clearance.
They probably would have been listening to the KLM aircraft rather than concentrating on turning off on the taxiway.
35 seconds to go.
Oh.
The KLM co-pilot tells control.
We're now at takeoff.
Immediately, the Pan Am co-pilot butts into the conversation.
We're still taxiing down the runway, the Clipper 1736.
Inside the KLM, the pilot and crew are getting all radio transmissions. They should hear that the Pan Am Jumbo is still on the runway ahead of them. Missions. They should hear that the Pan Am Jumbo is still on the runway ahead of them. But Captain Van Zanten, the most experienced pilot in the Dutch fleet, increases the thrust of his engines and accelerates down the airstrip.
How come you left for a long time, Electro?
But Captain Van Zanten, the most experienced pilot in the Dutch fleet, increases the thrust of his engines. Jumbo is still on the runway ahead of them. But Captain Van Zanten, the most experienced pilot in the Dutch missions, they should hear that the Pan Am Jumbo is still on the runway ahead of them. But Captain Van Zanten, the most experienced pilot of the radio transmissions, they should hear that the Pan Am Jumbo is still on the runway ahead of them.
Oh, nice.
But Captain Van Zanten, the most experienced pilot in the Dutch fleet, increases the thrust of his engines and accelerates down the airstrip. Investigators now know that none of the pilots on either plane followed the controller's instructions. To find out why, investigators have to dig deeper. It may boil down to the behavior of the two crews.
Are you going to bed again, are you, Percy Engine? Okay. Thanks
Transcripts of the control tower tapes.
Leo, where have you been?
Transcripts of the control tower tapes reveal a growing level of tension in the KLM
don't do them anymore. Yeah,
of the two crews. Transcripts of the control tower tapes reveal a growing level of tension in the KLM cockpit.
The captain did express or exhibit a definite hurry-up tendency.
The KLM Jumbo exhibit KLM cockpit.
The captain did express or exhibit a definite hurry-up tendency.
As I thought.
The KLM Jumbo has been waiting at Tenerife for almost 3.5 hours. Investigators later find out from radio conversations that Captain Van Zanten had expressed concern about going over the number of hours he's allowed to work. He still has to pick up 300 passengers in Gran Canaria to take back to Amsterdam. If he's late, the crew will be grounded for a rest period, and KLM will have to pay overnight accommodation for everyone on board. And now the fog is rolling in, causing very low visibility.
Acolyte. Oh, what's the Acolyte, Electro?
To pay overnight accommodation for everyone on board. And now the fog
Rob.
is rolling
Thanks
in,
for coming. See you next
for a
week.
rest period. And KLM will have to pay overnight accommodation for everyone on board. And now the fog is rolling in, causing very low visibility. He's feeling the pressure.
I think every captain thinks that all the problems are on the ground, and as soon as you take off, problems are over.
Oh, it's a Star Wars sequence. Oh, yeah.
There you are in your kingdom, and you are the person who decides. In the mind of this captain, I think that happened exactly the same.
The American Airline Pilots Association also looked into the psychological factors of the case. Star pilot Captain Van Zanten was KLM's senior instructor, and in the last 6 years had spent most of his time training other pilots.
If an individual spends too much time in the training center and not enough time out on the line, then he becomes more used to the training environment.
In fact, in the past 6 years, Captain Van Zanten had flown an average of just 21 hours per month, and he'd not flown at all in the last 12 weeks. Not
time out on the line, then he becomes more used to the training environment.
Oh, that's a great series down there. After we finish watching this Electro, I'd like your thoughts on the dialogue I've written for
spent most of his
Raptor
time
season
training other
1,
pilots.
episode 5.
If an individual spends too much time in the training center and
in the mind of this captain, I think that happened exactly the same.
The American Airline Pilots Association also looked into the psychological factors of the case. Star pilot Captain Van Zanten was KLM's senior instructor, and in the last 6 years had spent most of his time training other pilots.
if an individual spends too much time in the training center and not enough time out on the line, then he becomes more used to the training environment.
In fact, in the past 6 years, Captain Van Zanten had flown an average of just 21 hours per month, and he'd not flown at all in the last 12 weeks. Bill Edmonds suggests that a phenomenon called training syndrome causes pilots to blur the distinction between the real world and the unreal world.
With a simulator, you go ahead and you fly a maneuver, you stop, you reset the simulator, you refly the maneuver. You kind of get used to jumping around, and you're ready to do something, and you go ahead and do that.
In the simulator, the instructor acts as the controller. He usually issues ATC clearance and takeoff clearance to the crew. He wouldn't have to wait for clearance from a control tower.
Captain Van Zanten was ready to perform his takeoff. At a certain point, all the parameters were satisfied for his takeoff, and he was ready to go. Not sure that he looked at the big picture of where they were on the runway, where other air traffic might have been, but he was ready to go.
The effects of training syndrome on Van Zanten can never be proved. But another mystery remains. 18 seconds before the crash, Captain Van Zanten thrusts his engines into full power. 2 other crew members are sharing the controls. Why didn't they stop him? Control tower tapes have revealed that KLM's Captain Van Zanten took off without clearance. Investigators have also discovered that the Pan Am Jumbo missed its exit and was in the way. Now investigators are waiting for the evidence from the plane's damaged black boxes. They could reveal new clues. Each 747 has 2 black boxes: the flight data recorder and the cockpit voice recorder, which stores the final 30 minutes of all conversations inside the cockpit. Spanish investigator Jaime Velarde took the black boxes to Washington, where they were examined in the National Transportation Safety Board's special laboratory.
It was very, very heavy investigation because you had to analyze practically every one of the recorded voices.
So far, investigators have relied upon tapes from the control tower. But 2 weeks into the investigation, they can finally examine the tapes from the black boxes.
It can take several days to listen to a half-hour cockpit voice recorder. And you try to identify who's speaking, what they're saying, and what other interactions may be going on.
Only when investigators compare the black box tapes from the two planes with the recordings from the control tower do they get the full story. They make a dramatic discovery. In the KLM cockpit, the crew didn't hear certain directions that were clearly audible on the control tower tapes. Just when Captain Van Zanten most needed his radio communications, a loud squeal obliterated vital messages. Patrick Smith is a commercial pilot who studied many air disasters.
Communicating to air traffic control the way we do is just so second nature. You don't think of it potentially being something that could break down and kill you. Here, a very simple technological problem lent a hand to this massive accident.
The communication system in use at Los Rodeos in 1977 is still used all around the world today. Airplanes communicate with air traffic control using two-way VHF radios. All the planes at the airport tune into the same frequency, so that not only can they receive their instructions, they can also hear what's going on around them. But the system has limitations.
It's not the same as speaking over the telephone where two people can talk at a time. The best way to picture it is if anybody's ever used a walkie-talkie, you click and you speak.
Only one person can speak on that frequency at a time. Everyone must wait their turn. A problem occurs when two or more people try to use the frequency at the same time. It causes a loud, noisy squeal, known as a heterodyne.
Hearing a heterodyne on an open frequency is 999 times out of 1,000. It's an innocuous phenomenon.
But the accident at Tenerife was that 1 in 1,000, where the heterodyne was not harmless.
That on an open frequency is 999 times out of 1,000. It's an innocuous phenomenon.
But the accident at Tenerife was that 1 in 1,000, where the heterodyne was not harmless. 67 seconds before impact. Captain Van Zanten has completed his difficult 180-degree turn at the end of the runway. The flight data recorder reveals that he opens the throttle. The cockpit voice recorder reveals that the co-pilot is alarmed.
Wait a minute, we don't have an ATC clearance.
Captain Van Zanten's reply is curt.
No, I know that, but go ahead, ask.
44 seconds before impact. While the KLM co-pilot is reading back the ATC clearance to the controller, the data recorder reveals that Van Zanten has already begun to accelerate. He doesn't wait for the co-pilot to finish. 37 seconds.
We're going.
But the Pan Am Jumbo is still taxiing on the runway. From the tower tapes, investigators know the controller told the KLM plane to wait for takeoff clearance.
Okay, stand by for takeoff. I will call you.
At that exact moment, the Pan Am cockpit tapes reveal that the Pan Am crew also respond.
We're still taxiing down the runway, the Clipper 1736.
They're both responding at the same time. But the KLM cockpit tape reveals that because both Pan Am and the controller speak at the same time, it creates a heterodyne. Captain Van Zanten simply hears the word, OK. He doesn't hear the controller.
Okay, stand by for takeoff. I will call you.
Nor does he hear the Pan Am.
We're still taxiing down the runway, the Clipper 1736.
He continues accelerating down the runway.
Either one of those statements should have stopped him in his tracks, but because those two transmissions were made simultaneously, all he heard was a garbled noise.
Destroy.
Just 28 seconds later, the KLM Jumbo smashes into the Pan Am. The Dutch investigator feels that this discovery has cleared Van Zanten of any blame.
This was a breakthrough in our investigation, and I'm pretty sure that if the KLM had heard these messages, he would not have continued its takeoff.
The interference happened 30 seconds before impact, blocking two vital messages. But even after that, the cockpit tapes reveal that Van Zanten had one final warning. 24 seconds before the crash, the Spanish controller makes a second call to Pan Am about its status on the runway.
Papa Alpha 1736. Report runway clear.
The Pan Am co-pilot responds.
Okay, we'll report when we're clear.
This conversation was definitely audible in the KLM cockpit, but only one member of the crew was aware of it.
The flight engineer understood it, at least partially.
The Pan Am, is he not clear?
The captain that is in the middle of the takeoff said something. What'd you say?
What did you say? The Pan Am, is he not clear?
Van Zanten replied emphatically,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then flight engineer doesn't reply anymore.
The flight engineer was the most junior member of the crew. Dismissed by his highly respected captain, he doesn't question him further. Both the Spanish and American investigators are critical of Captain Van Zanten's performance that day. But the final analysis shows that fate was against him. Captain Van Zanten took off without clearance and crashed the KLM Jumbo into a Pan Am 747 on the same runway. However, investigators now discover that he made one final attempt to avert disaster. Just seconds before he slammed into Pan Am, Captain Van Zanten tried to lift the KLM plane over the top of it. He pulled the nose up so sharply that the tail scraped the runway. He nearly made it. The nose and front wheel cleared the Pan Am, but the Jumbo still couldn't climb high enough. The KLM's #1 engine only had to graze the tip of Pan Am's right side to bring catastrophe. The final irony was that Captain Van Zanten had taken on an extra 55,000 liters of fuel to save refueling time later in Gran Canaria. It was this extra fuel that may have made the Jumbo just too heavy to climb the extra few meters in height that could have prevented the disaster.
The refueling of KLM can be considered as a factor. Of course, when you are more heavy, your takeoff run is longer.
The disaster at Tenerife was caused by a chain of events combining both human error and technical failure. Pilot and aviation writer Patrick Smith believes that new technology can stop VHF radio squeals and help prevent future accidents.
Heterodynes are preventable. There is a blocking device that can be inserted into the communication systems of airliners that prevents simultaneous transmission. Anybody who attempts a simultaneous transmission will be blocked out from speaking over the microphone.
And I want Spyro.
Aircraft engineers can fit anti-blocking units for just $13,000. Aircraft engineers can fit anti-blocking units for just $13,000. a small amount compared to a new plane's price tag of up to $200 million. However, although some airlines are voluntarily installing them, it's not yet a legal requirement. Investigators finally pieced together the critical events that led to the tragedy at Tenerife. First, the air traffic controllers instructed two 747s to taxi onto the same active runway at the same time. Then, in heavy fog and confused by the runway layout, the Pan Am pilot missed his exit and taxied too far. Controllers instructed two 747s to taxi onto the same active runway at the same time. Then, in heavy fog and confused by the runway layout, the Pan Am pilot missed his exit and taxied too far. Just seconds later, Dutch pilot Captain Van Zanten began his takeoff without clearance. Finally, a loud squeal in the KLM cockpit prevented the captain from receiving vital messages which may have stopped him in his tracks. For the survivors of Tenerife, the nightmare continued for many months.
I found that I was frightened of everything. I didn't want to ride in a car. I didn't want to let my husband out of my sight. I almost wanted to be in my apartment with the curtains drawn and like you see the people in the movies that are afraid of everything.
Very soon.
Like you see the people in the movies that are afraid of everything.
After counseling, Joan managed to return to flying 3 months later.
Well, I'm still a flight attendant today.
Still there, Stan?
34 years of flying, and I will probably be flying another 6-8 years. I love seeing the world.
Back home in San Diego, Jack's story made the news.
Jack Ridout is a survivor and is credited with the rescue of a dozen other passengers on a Pan Am 747, the nightmare of Tenerife.
The thing that no one can ever understand until I've been involved in a situation like this is that the ramifications go on year after year.
I live with the images probably for the first year.
On year after year.
I live with the images probably for the first year, every night, most nights.
Jack's rescue efforts were recognized by President Carter, who sent him a letter of gratitude on behalf of the nation. A new airport in the south of Tenerife now handles the majority of the island's visitors. Built at sea level, it rarely suffers from fog. Tenerife's old airport remains open, and the authorities have installed a ground radar system. Since the accident, the airstrip has been used mainly for regional flights between the islands. But today, a vast increase in tourism has seen the return of large aircraft, both landing and taking off, in the fog at Tenerife's Los Rodeos Airport.
That's not important. Anyway, so now that's over with, Electro. Yeah, I would decide to watch that because I would let everyone know that my Garda Leon video is finished, which mainly uses footage from Seconds from Disaster. Anyway, so Electro, I've started work on the episode 5 script, and I want to know what you think. I want to know what you think of what I've written so far. Specifically this dialogue exchange, which I actually wrote on stream earlier. Hey Felix. We're very near the end now. Because of the crash that happened earlier in the stream, we're gonna go until 22:35. So yeah, just have a read of that, Electro, and I want to know what you think. Oh yeah, I remember you said something about, on the medical side of things, Penelope outranks everyone. What was the exact dialogue you wrote, Electro? About Penelope outranking everyone when it comes to the medical side of things? I can zoom in if you like, Electro. There you are. You should be able to read it better now. It used to be Horrid Henry, but not anymore. Can you read it better now? See you soon. Thanks, John Murray. Yeah, this is the script that I literally wrote this earlier in the stream. So can you read it now, Electro? This. There we are. With respect, I ask you to stay behind while we continue. Yeah, the last part. It's to the health. Right then, I'll copy. There we are. I remember now. There we are. I tried to do something like that. You may be the commander of the team. Team. But to the health. There you are, made it a bit different. We won't be going for much longer, Stan. There we are. As the team's medical specialist. As the team's medic. Including you, I outrank everyone. I felt that line of yours would be the best place to put this scene that I've been planning. I've had this scene for this episode planned for years, Electro, and I thought that would be the best place to put that line, or a form of that line. It's only the last part of it I'm leaving out, so with respect, I ask you to stay behind while we continue. Oh, I've only been a Paw Patrol fan for 5 years, Lewis. Since I tapped 2 on Friday, nice. And then this happens, and then this is what happens after that. She sends a small electrical charge to test Freddy's reflexes. So what do you think, Electro? I already showed everyone the scene that inspired this little comedic scene here. I'll show you it on Discord later, Electro. We were outnumbered. If it wasn't for Penelope on our toughest campaign, we were outnumbered. Our ice van medic who kept supplying us, we may have been massacred. I may think about using something like that, Electro. Chop socky shocks. So what do you think of this, Electro? This thing here. What was that? Yeah, testing his reflexes with like a headband. Feel like it works well? Great. In fact, I'll tell you now. I'll tell you what inspired me. Welcome back, Odd. How come you left yet again? We were watching a, Odd, I don't know if... Odd, I asked you if you'd seen any episodes of Seconds from Disaster. We watched a Seconds from Disaster episode while you were gone. Well, I see, Felix. Bread. Oh, you needed to have like a... You had... Oh, you need to have dinner or something, Odd. Yeah, I asked you if toasted bread. Yeah, I asked you if you'd seen any Seconds from Disaster. Automated tomatoes. I remember you saying that before, Electro. It's just so random, even more than chocolate carrots. Had stuff to do. Oh, what was that? Shit. Real. And no. Yeah, it is hilarious and random. Oh, you haven't. Well, I would recommend it, Odd. It's a great show. It's a great show, Odd. It covers real life disasters. In all sorts of natures, everything from natural disasters to mechanical failures. In 5 minutes, Stan. Yeah, Seconds from Disaster covers everything from natural disasters to mechanical failures to human errors to terrorist attacks. It's a great series. I love the huge variety of disasters it covers. How much screen time does Godzilla have? Oh, none. But some of the destruction that's caused by these real life disasters could easily be mistaken for the work of Godzilla. So I think you genuinely find it interesting, Odd. I found a vast majority of the episodes interesting. Anyway, Electro, just before we end, I'll just quickly show you the, Before we end, Electro, I'll just quickly show you the, Hang on, just want to check if Charcoal's online first.